Okay. So last time there was castling. The castle puzzle still has something to do with something. And castling is like a chess move, so I had to figure that out with like a rook and a king, so that's knowledge. We drafted the throne room. We got the sanctum key in there. There's a lever in there that opens the moon door, so we don't have to necessarily go all the way down to the underpass. And there's the security puzzle, which says Swansong HSS, which is a code. So that we can get in and see some security cam footage. We saw our mom showed us a photo of like a fucking shape. And then we got the book that's called A New Clue. We had to read signs that were in the book, and it said Route 8, depart, keep left to Tanner 4, turn something, dead end, record each stop on the way. And then that lines up to the metro map. And every stop on the way gives us 8, 7, 3, 10, 1, 13, which in the book, it gives you X, Y, Z, A, B, C. And then, fucking next page. And then the way is, yeah, X, Y, Z, A, B, C. And then, yeah, so red book, page 10, word 8. Oh my god, there was like so much with this freaking book. It had so much. So, like, yeah, because it was, like, page... On the thing in the book, it had, like, a magnifying glass, and this detective had notes or something, and it was, like, red book, page, letter, word, letter, and then green, page, letter, word, letter. But then if you translate the XYZ ABC, the letters, the variables that he had into the letters I got from the Metro Map thing, it was, like, page 10, word 8, page 13, word 10, page 1, word 7, whatever. So, the red book was apparently called Tender Cipher. The green book was apparently Lunar Renamed. Violet was Uncle Aw, which we found out that Uncle Aw is an anagram for the book A New Clue, which was the book that we were just reading to figure this all out, because it's a purple book. And if you figure out the, page and word, the violet book has the code word is sundial. And then blue is draft the sixes, which the guy was saying it was called the fix something. Whether that's right or not, who knows. But we have to try to get all of the books so we can get all the words to figure out that whole puzzle. So that was like a big puzzle that we worked on last time, which we still have to do some work on. So we have to keep getting the library and the bookstore and buying and drafting books. That's kind of the plan and figuring that out. I also smashed the greenhouse wall, and there was a box in there with red envelopes. Kind of sus. I literally wrote kind of sus. It was the original gardener's logbook. He got to room 46. There's letter paper, ciphers, things like in the room 46 ransom note. So, I don't know. He's behind some stuff. So that's kind of what we did last time. Yeah. Mysterious hand gesture? Wait, what was a mysterious hand gesture? Da, da, ba, ba. Anyways, that's a little synopsis of last time. I think we're all caught up to date on Blueprints VODs, by the way. So I think they're all on YouTube. Alright. Anyways, let's get into it, shall we? She knew what to do. For the puzzle, it took me a bit to figure it out, but we figured it out. I had no idea what Mom was showing us until I realized this, and then I put 2 and 2 together. What day are we on? 64? Oh, referencing the book. Ah, I see. Okay. It has been a hot minute since we played this, though. But now, thank God for taking my notes, because then I can we can get back in the groove and remember, like, what we were kind of doing. Oh, I have a moon pendant. Tomorrow you start with 2 items in your inventory. Ooh. Okay, apparently I have the fucking wind-up key in my inventory, which is absolutely useless. Can't miss the gems today. Yeah, literally, I'll pick up 2 more. So I just guarantee free gem, I guess. That's funny. Is my dishwasher done yet? I want to make food. But I need utensils. Watch as it dries. I'm with you always. See the extension? I saw it. I was like half asleep. I didn't actually like open it though. I will in a second actually. Thank you for reminding me. Statements in this box are false. All the gems are in the white box. You know what? I don't even care. I'm not even gonna read this. Open them all! The fuck is this? Oh, for winning! For winning! Yeah, I won. I won with just brain power today. Yeah, sheer brain power. Thank you. I thought this trophy, for a second, I thought it was a trophy for opening all 3. I was like, what the heck? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I won by sheer brain power. What is this? With party mode? What does it do? Dude, the website had audio and it scared the shit out of me, actually. I was like, what is that sound? Oh, like hype trains, you can like add stickers onto the stream and stuff. And songs. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm too tired to set anything up right now. But maybe I'll look into it after. I feel like that could get kind of fucking insane, actually. Very overstimulating. Remember when I used to have like an insane amount of like channel point redeems? And they just go off constantly, and initially it was fine, and then I kind of realized that I get overstimulated. Launder currency? Can I just give myself a fuck ton of gems? Like in fire chance, I can imagine. Hello? Everybody wants to be the sister's mister. Call it roller coaster. A 1-to-1 rate? Yeah, I want 31 gems. Fuck it. I should be going pretty good. We're chilling. I have 26 gems. Nice. I keep you I keep you Oh, battery. I keep you Is there anything else in here? There are usually 2 things in here. Why is there an egg timer in here? Dude, oh my god, my eyes apparently are very light sensitive today. I don't understand why. Library. Okay, we need to get something. The fixed stars. This was something we needed, right? Yeah. Draft the 6s as the fixed stars. I need this. Okay. We're good. Trophy room, is this even worth it? Okay, it's funny because it costs 8, but you get 8. Oh, you probably want to axe this, don't you? Because then it's just free 8. Just missed it. Last song was Keep Me Up by Nickelback, like the one that just played. If you want the song before that, it's exclamation point last song. And if you want the current song, you just gotta give it a little bit, and then it'll refresh, and then you can do current song again. But yeah, I think axing gives you 8. I mean, yeah, you get 3 more, I guess. You just get 3. Technically profit. Profit. It is a good axe, yeah. And especially if you can, like, increase, like, make it more common. Well, I got a trophy already today. That's pretty good. Dude, my actual brain, I swear to God, if I'm getting a fucking migraine. What if I just... It's a little bit... The green screen's a little fucky, but... For like a little bit until my light sensitivity goes away. Adding a floor bed, that's really insane. Yeah, I'm sorry, the green screen's fucked right now, but... Maybe make some food too, that might be why. Goth today? I guess so, yeah. With my Minecraft sweater. Very rule breaking, yeah. I'm not like other girls. I will say the black lipstick is a pain in the ass though, because you're like, I'm trying to like line my lips and holy fuck, it is a time. Trying to make sure you get it right. Yeah, I'm such a rebel. I'm such a rebel that I've never even been banned by Twitch a single time. I know, it's crazy. This is insane. Been in any streams even? I think I've been banned in once, but it was a joke ban. I got like banned and then unbanned. I think I called a friend Unk, and then they said, I'm gonna ban you, and I think I said, do it. And then they did it, and then immediately unbanned me. So. Thank you for the streak! You have ghosts. You have everything. You have ghosts. You have everything. Say anything you want. You can do anything you wanna do if you have ghosts. You have everything. What? Why are these all red, bro? One never does that. Oh my god, math time. 12. Am I insane? Wait, this isn't a square, it's a diamond. Brother, what? Okay, I'm immediately fucking stumped. What the fuck? It's okay, you could tell us. I think the diamond is new. The only thing I think of is a square root. Unless it's cubed. I don't think I wrote anything down about a diamond. Thanks to... I don't mind. Thanks. I think we have like also 5 sanctum keys, by the way. Oh. Diamond is dumb. Well, the square is easy because the square is it cubed? But no, because like 20 is too much. Like it's the highest. You can't just fucking cube it. You have everything if you have gold. Make sure some bonus. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Did I ever screenshot anything about a diamond? Diamond, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. Oh! You reversed the digit order. So 2s1 is 21, so it's 12. Yeah. $30 minus 9 is 21 is 12 again. You just can't help yourself. Okay, I did. I remember from school. I did my homework. I remember. It's not math. It's not. It's kind of cool. I just, like, forgot what it was. How do you run love I know? You just can't help yourself. Ugh! I always pick the wrong one first. Open in your. Thank you. It's not rocket science, no. I did run into it. I just kind of forgot because yeah, I ran in through the homework. Okay, yeah. Turning off that light is a bit easier on my eyes for now. I don't know why my eyes are getting light sensitive right now. Does anyone else have that? Where, like, sometimes you have, like, lights in your face, or, like, you're on your computer and you're trying to focus, and you just, like, your eyes go, like, very squinty. Eye strain, I guess. Whatever it is. You just can't help yourself. Show tonight's makeup? Thanks. Yeah, it's just, it fucks up the green screen, but whatever. For now, we'll turn it back on later. For some reason right now, I feel very, like, light sensitive. I'm gonna get some food in me too, because I think my blood sugar is also dropping. Which probably is part of it. Permanently at 1 gold to your allowance every time I find trash? Holy shit. Yes. Holy mother of God. That's so cracked. I need to start digging. Stonks. Watch there, like, be no more trash. Oh, is this the last one I can add? Okay. Where's the dink? Why is it dinking? Oh. Got more keys? Oh, it's kind of fucked, actually. Shit. Oh, I didn't know it did that! Every time I come in, it logged? Oh, you fuck. It's fine, I got hella steps, I guess. Jesus. Yeah, it just cost a few steps, that's fine. Dude, I have hella gems. I would love a freezer. Shit. Does the commissary have any keys? I don't think so. Dude, I got no trash! Fuck. I got so much stonks and it was for nothing. This is so trending. Yo, thank you, T-Rex. Think about it, well, I did. Begging for the things that I want. Oversleeping like a dog on the floor. This is a waste. I got such a good thing and then nothing. It doesn't work. Oh, fuck. When the fuck did the... Oh, wait. I might be chilling. Let me go buy the sledgehammer. I forgot about this. Dude, I'm so sick. Let me think about it, well, I did. I don't wanna feel a thing anymore. Begging for the things that I want. I'm oversleeping like a dog on the floor. Like a king someday. Ghost in the wall. Hail Mary, forgive me. Blood for blood, hearts beating. Kids and I was wondering, oh, that's really nice. That is sweet. Dude, what the fuck? I'm missing a keycap. When? Did Milo bonk my keyboard and I'm missing a keycap suddenly? Hello? Why is my keycap on the floor? I'm so tangled, holy shit. You put it with the beans. I don't know, dude. It was just on the floor. I don't know how it got pulled off. So weird. Okay, 1 second. I'm a professional streamer. We have Furthest Rank. We have Beneath the Docks. We have Throne. We have Station, and we have Major, and we have Last Door of 8 Mechanum Rooms. So we actually only have 2 more. We need Vault of a Bank and Among All the Clocks. I think Clock Tower, which I think now I have in the pool. And then Vault of a Bank, I think I just need whatever key it is for that. That's my guess. Started dying. Clock Tower. This one. Which I've neglected a lot. Fucking wrong one. Is it game audio being weird and cutting out? Am I insane? Game audio is being weird. 1 second. I'm muting it for a minute. Can I do it real quick? Shall I shoot? Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, I don't know. It's just gonna be muted for a minute. Because after this day, I'll restart the game. That will probably fix it. Last few sections. Studio editions. Are the sigils? We have 6 of the doors, and we solved 2 of them. I still need more information for some, I think. Yeah, no worries. Also, reminder, anyone, if you guys aren't in the Discord, I do have a channel in Discord for blueprints. Like a text channel that I don't check. I have it muted, so I don't see it. But you guys can use that as like a spoiler-free zone. Or free to spoiler zone, I should say. So, if you guys want to talk about my playthrough, talk about the game, ask any questions that you're worried about might be spoilers or something, feel free to do that in Discord. You guys can talk amongst yourselves there. Obviously, talk here, but just here, no spoilers. But there, it doesn't matter. Do I need pump room again? Do I need to fuck with the water again? Hmm. Yeah, well, that one's not happening. Freezer would be amazing. Oh, fuck you. 27 gems room. I guess I could just get a laundry room again. That's fine. I don't need to go to room 46 again, do I? Like, there's nothing new there. Go back to break room. Yo, Dragon. Yo, String, hello. Fuck. With 10 French? The French challenge is a use what you get Elden Ring randomizer with permadeath. So, Elden Ring is randomized, and whatever item you pick up, you have to use. And it's like auto-equip, and it's permadeath. Alright, call it. There we go. You're the top blueprints from it. Thanks. Unless you're talking pure numbers, then, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm gonna relaunch the game because my game audio was glitching. This is so bad. I hate the green screen, but the low light is easy on my eyes right now. I'll fix it later. And by fix, I mean turn the light back on later when my head isn't hurting. What's a black? Yeah. It's just for whatever reason, I'm like, I was getting really light sensitive. So she active window? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I know when I screenshot, sometimes the audio glitches out too, but I didn't even screenshot today. I just kind of was like cutting in and out randomly. Okay. Is it better? It is better. Okay, we're good. I say we're good right as all the audio cuts out. Loading! Switch 5! Oh yeah, we need a library, because we got a new book. Oh, we got hella steps. I'm so sad that we only got one allowance increase. That was a really good lab setup. Blowing in the wind. Trading post, maybe? What do I have? Car keys and a key card. Like you used to be. I have 2 key cards, apparently. Coin purse. You're always there. Riding next to me. I only have 1 key card. You know what? I actually do need a coin purse because rabbit foot and coin purse is the last thing I need to craft. I don't think craft is the right word, but Minecraft. With me, memories burning, blowing in the wind. Through the sensations, all through the storm. Like you used to be. Is this the flower? Yeah. Hiding next to me. Thank you for the streak. There's no item in here, really? Okay, this time we don't have 3 keys, but we got 2. Statement with an odd number of words is always true. The gems are in the box with the most words. False statements have less than 6 words. False statements have less than 6 words. That's not true. Okay, so that is true. Spike gems does not have gems. This is gems. You're a liar! Riding next to me. Next to me. I love having 2 keys because then I can just try both options. I don't need drafting studio anymore because I've drafted them all, right? I assume so. All the true believers. All the true believers. Wake the fuck up. Let's go. I don't need code check right now. I don't have anything in here, do I? No. Okay, we can use this later. Blech. Shoot! If only I had the lab experiment! Whoa! Actually, wait. Give. I'm gonna have hella money when I open that pig, by the way. It's gonna be crazy. Library is in a weird direction, but I want the library, please, so I can read the book. Okay. Fix stars. Ah. Fixed stars code is page 3, word 8. Starts on the title page, so that's page 1, 2, 3, word 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Base. So far we have Violet has sundial. Violet book is sundial, and blue book is base. So sundial base. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I skip the word preface and it says A, it wouldn't be sundial A. Sundial base. So something something sundial base. We need a red book and a green book. One anagram is Tender Cipher, and another anagram is Lunar Renamed. So we gotta see what this is. I don't know what the other books are, but we'll figure it out. It'll be easier for me to figure it out once I see the full list of books, I think. It's just hard for me to do it and figure out an anagram just without that. Oh, clock tower. That's why we need this. Should be a sanctum key around here. I've never been in here before. This is insane. Ooh, that looks really cool. What is here? Bling, 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 bling. Southward, I see a swan, ashen like sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward, I see a crow, dark are the days coming forth. This is a puzzle. Something but the past is done. Can we not be sober? Just none. What is... Okay, well this is definitely a hint. That's a piece of a sigil, for sure. Southward is swan, ashen sand soar, carried westerly winds, rogue moon. Eastward is a crow, darker days coming forth. I don't know what that means. Well, that is a swan. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fun. There is no... Wait. There's no, sanctum key here. Hello? South Swan. Okay. I don't know. What do you want me to do with Swan? South is a swan. East is a crow. So this is south and this is east? White and black. Ash. I mean, this could just be a sigil clue, because, like, that's part of a sigil. But there's supposed to be a sanctum key here, no? Where? Yeah, so the sanctum keys, the third is high up among all the clocks. Well, I'm on a tower up high, and there's clocks everywhere, bro. Can I interact with anything? Chat, I'm confused. I'm gonna break this wall, maybe? Like, is this arrow taking me to, like, another door? There's one door. Am I overthinking this room? They're all moving. Except for this one. South is a swan. Okay, well, it's 1:30, right? $130. What does it mean by 130? 130? Is this the last safe? No. It's a sanctum. It's supposed to be a sanctum key, not an envelope. I think I do have to break that wall. Moon of the North. It's Moondorm. Right? Eastward Crumb. West Winds. Swan. Moon. Is this have to do with the den? Because the den has a fuck ton of clocks too. I'm going. Can I just want to jump off the fucking cliff, dude. I don't want to take the stairs, it takes too long. Okay. Let me figure this out. South, I see a swan. Okay, well, it's a swan. So that's behind me, that's south. Carried by southwest winds? Okay, fuck, I don't know, man. Moon of the North, eastward, I see a crow. Dark word of the day is coming forth. Do any of these clocks match? These are swans. Okay, none of the clocks match. Never mind, that's not what I... That's something else. There's birds here, but none of them are swans or anything. I have no idea right now. Southward, I see a swan. Ashen-like sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds. Like, it's a fucking compass. Moon of the North. Let me write this down. Moon, crow, swan, winds, MCSW. Dark are the days coming forth. The fuck does this mean, dude? Carried by westerly winds, rogue like moon of the north. Eastward I see a crow, dark are the days coming forth. Like, and there was a sigil piece beside it. So I don't know if this is a sigil hint or a hint on where the key is. Because, like, I thought the sanctum key was supposed to be in here. Do I need to be in the room to solve it? Or is it a clue for something else? I don't, maybe if someone has like just one little nudge. Minions you've access to? I think this is the first one I've seen that's relevant. Banger song. Is a specific type of poem? I feel like that would be a useful hint if I knew what poems were. I don't know types of poems. I know a haiku and that's it. Like, it says sacred, but I don't know the fuck know what it means. Ding ding. Am I stupid? Because that doesn't mean shit to me right now, though. Sacred. Okay, what sacred doesn't help me get the sanctum key, though. Am I stupid? Hey, Blackberry. I am stupid, probably, but like... Sacred. The only, like, sacred place is, like, the church. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that, Blackberry. I hope you're doing alright. I'm sure that's really hard on you. Hope you're looking after yourself. Ignore the note? But then I have no lead! Ignore the note. But I don't know where else to get the freaking other sanctum key. I thought it was supposed to be, it said high up among the clocks. And that says sacred, but how the fuck does that help me? From somewhere far away. Dude, I feel so stupid right now. It's funny because this game will like make me feel so smart sometimes because I'm like, holy shit, I figured it out. And then other times I'm like, God, I'm a fucking idiot. Just look around the clock. Just look around. Yo, Frog, welcome in. Okay, can I break this fucking wall? My guess is because this arrow points to this door. Can I break this? Yes or no? I don't care if you guys can tell me. Can I break this if I got a super sledge? Can I break this wall? Right here. Can I break it? Not breakable. Okay, well, that goes that theory. Okay. Look around the fucking clock tower. Does not help. Okay. Okay, you can answer this. Is this clock, useful? Because this is the only one not moving. Yes, okay. I don't need to tell me how right this second, but as long as I know that I'm not focusing on something that is not relevant. But how? Is the fucking question. I never played this game before. It's a very good game. It's the rage of the game. You're definitely not dumb. I have my moments. Game is, it's a roguelike puzzle game. So every like day that you play the game, so I'm on day 65, you reset your items and stuff, and you get different areas. I don't really know how to describe it. A roguelike puzzle game is what it is, but it's like every day, so you have different days, you enter and you draft, like you get a pool of rooms and you get to choose a room to add to your blueprint. And build your sort of house. And, like, the initial goal is you want to get to this antechamber. So you want to, like, fill up here and try to make your pathway here. But each room has, like, details and little puzzles, little notes. And then as you go, you have, like, one initial objective when you start the game. But then it explodes outwards and there's a ton of lore and interconnecting puzzles where you might see, like, a tiny little hint in one room which connects to something you unlock way later. And you read books, and there's hints, like, you get a note like this. I don't know what it means, but apparently, like, just... The hint in this is the fact that it says sacred with this. It's very, like... It can get really fucking hard. The initial part of it, like, rolling the credits initially is pretty beginner-friendly. It's pretty chill. But then it, like, balloons out, and it gets really, like, really cool. It's very Pog Simulator. If you do want to play it, I will say that, yeah, it's a very spoiler-heavy game, because obviously it's puzzles, so once you know the solution, you know the solution. But, if you don't care about spoilers, feel free to, you know, watch. And if you want to watch the full game, I do have it on my VOD channel. And that goes for anyone, if you guys want to catch up and watch my full playthrough so far. I think I'm caught up to date with blueprints on the VOD channel. Player learning stuff, yeah. Favorite game ever? It's definitely up there for me. Are you all alone? I think this one, I really do enjoy. I do think E33 is still my favorite game that came out last year, just because that game made me feel some really heavy emotions and was really good. This game is pretty close though. The gallery puzzles, yeah, just fucking. That was me going insane, dude. Same puzzles. I believe the puzzles. So some puzzles are different. Like, so the parlor, for example, has, like, logic puzzles where, like, there's 3 boxes. One of them has the gems in it, and they have clues on which one has the gems. Those ones change, but the overall, I guess, like, story puzzles? Is that how you can say it, chat? Those are kind of the same? Like, I guess, like, story progression puzzles are the same. Metroidvania? Metroidvania, I believe, is like... Fuck, it's like Hollow Knight, too. I don't know how to describe Metroidvania as a game, though. Metroidbrania. I guess that's like where you have to use your brain. But Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, right? Big picture of puzzles. Yeah, those are kind of the same. But the smaller ones, individual ones, are different. I'm staring at this clock, and I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, to be honest. It's 1:30. What the fuck does that mean? New abilities open up, going different... Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know it's like Hollow Knight. I just didn't know how to describe the mechanic. Like, Souls, it's like you die and you lose your item, or like you lose your souls, you have to like, or you lose whatever your inventory, you have to pick it up. And then there's boss fights, and then like leveling and whatever the fuck. Excuse me, knowledge checkpoints. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fuck. I don't know what I'm fucking looking at, dude. Chat, would you be able to give me another little nudge involving this clock? Because I knew this was something. I just genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm looking at besides the time. I keep thinking. It's a clock. Thanks. My brain's a little slow today, I'll be honest. What time is it? 1:30. I don't know what to do with that information. What do I do with the 1:30 knowledge? Right here, right now. Right here, right now. I need the freaking sanctum key. Give it to me. Right here, right now. In your chest, you will never have to talk about it. Never wanna talk about it. You don't. Clocks aren't real. Time is an illusion. Never wanna talk about it. Oh, that was 1:30. This could also be 1:30, but like... Dude, what am I fucking doing? But I am... 1:30. Okay. For the sanctum key. How do I get 130? What time is it? Bro, I don't know. Oh, wait. I was like, I don't know. How am I supposed to know the time? Maybe because I'm in a room full of clocks. Surely I can tell the time. Being 6 feet under the be lonely, and if you had a problem... Do I need to wait till these line up to 1:30? Oh, did I fuck myself? It's not 1:30 anymore. Did I miss it? Did I miss the opportunity? Opportunity for what, though? That's the fucking thing. For what? Secondhand smoke in the glass on the street. You and nothing. It's in like 45 minutes. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, no, because it's 12. Okay, do I literally have to sit here in real time and wait for 1:30? Is this one of those things again? Where I have to, like, literally fucking sit on my ass here and wait? You guys can answer that. Do I have to wait for it to be 1:30 in-game? Yes. Okay, well... This is our life now, chat. What do you want to do? 8 times speed. You go mosh on the clock tower? Yeah. Alright, okay. I mean, yeah, it's like 1:30. It's fucking means something, and the clock towers were the same case. Just, I thought I had to, like, input a code somewhere. I don't know. Well, let's check here, then. Yo, Richie, hello. Half blind when you're looking at me, but I am. So my mom sent me a TikTok. She sent me a TikTok in Turkish, and I do not understand it. Want me, but you know I know what you need, but I am. A quick daily that takes 4 minutes max. Chat, you guys are gonna have to yell at me when it gets there, okay? Dude, this is so bright. Automatic. Dude, the crossword's not loading for me. None of the New York Times games are loading for me. What the fuck? Don't think twice. Let me play. I don't even play the games. Dude, this is so what the fuck, New York Times? Your website's broken. Well, there goes that idea. It's fine, it's almost 1:30 anyways. Okay, my dishwasher finished, so after this, I'm also gonna go heat up food. Because now I have utensils that are clean. Lemonade 1 can be frustrating? I think I only heard of that game very recently. Is it new or has it been out a while? It's like watching paint dry. What's the copy pasta, chat? Another wasted stream! Why don't you do something else with your talents or something useful with your talents? Well, yeah? Well, now we're watching a clock spin. How's that for using my talents? Yeah, the copy pasta is so good, dude. I love YouTube commenters. They're very stupid sometimes. Another wasted stream. God, it's so funny. Clockwatch Extreme, yeah! So, yeah, the exact emoji. Automatically say you wanna. This is one of the good times where it's nice to have music for when you're just staring at a fucking clock. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. We're almost there. That's insane. I've been in this room for a hot minute too, and it's only now just like getting close to time. Which is pretty funny. That's so funny. Dude, I don't know why I'm cold. I'm wearing a sweater. You guys like my Minecraft sweater? It's very cute. I like it. What's for dinner? Probably steak bites, I think. I got sesame miso steak bites. I got it. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Hee hee. There you go. Another wasted stream. What's the point of this self-imposed challenge? Anyone could beat this if they put their minds to it. However, there's no point. All those wasted hours don't think you're consistently good. You can have played other games, find productive activity, transferable skills. You want to keep wasting your time and skills, go ahead. Hey, there we go. Cutscene. Oh, it does. Dude, I was so right. There's a door there. I was actually right. I fucking called it. I just thought I had to open the door, not that it opens for me. I fucking knew it, dude. There was gonna be a door there. I was like, there's a door there. There's gonna be a door there. I'm actually so fucking smart. I just didn't know. It's not a breakable door, but I knew there was gonna be a fucking door. I called it. I still called it. I still called it. I'm still smart. Also, yeah, it says you may not rest now. There's monsters nearby. I think it's really cute. My hair covers it unless I bring my hair to the front. I have a big brain. Victim of shame. God's sake. This prophecy set me free. Fuck my life. Each of these clocks should be set to a different time. 5 of these clocks should be set to a time ending on the hour. These clocks never should be set. Really do hate to say, government don't wanna see. He won't let this be, no, no. You're smart? I'm very smart. Why does this one have a different font? That's weird. They don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Different colors? Because some are true and some are false. Smack it, I have not. Some things in life they just don't want to see. He wouldn't let this be, no, no. Remember movie Obsession? I've heard that one's good, actually. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Hee hee. Set to a time containing a 7. Anxiety attacks? If a movie can give me anxiety attacks, I think it's a good horror movie. It's been a long time since I found a horror movie that actually makes me scared. I'm really picky with horror. I feel like I predict it way before it ends and then I don't get scared. Dude, I need to cut my bangs because the fact that my hair curls like this on my cheek drives me insane. My love, so take a bite. And offering. Okay. This clock should not be set on the hour, which means it should be set on the hour. Give up the game and let me live. Each different time. 5 should be set to end in an hour, so you're 1 an hour. It's been long around you. It should have like all different numbers. This should have at least 2 matching numbers. Should be set to a time containing a 7. So because you have to be on the hour, you are 7 p.m. Or just 7 o'clock. That's cool. But that doesn't say anything about this one, I guess. All different numbers. Well, I just need at least like a... I can't do 77. I can't do 770. I could do like 707. Or just like 7... Fuck. 37. Let's just do that, for example. Okay, number 3 or 4. So there should not be a 3 in it. So let's just make it 57. Oh, fuck. Or 707, that works. Set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers, but in reverse order. Five should be on the hour. I don't know why I have a 3. I don't want to do a 3. 5. One, two, three, 4. Start with getting the ones on the hour. So you're on the hour, you're on the hour. You were on the hour. 8? Actually, I could put you at 7 p.m., right? Oh, you're at 7 p.m. 8 p.m. So I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 of them on the hour. But that still leaves 2 others. It looks like, thank you. I wanted you back then. But in reverse order. 707. All different numbers, yeah. I mean, I could do 333, actually. But no, because I need a 7. Containing a 7. Same 3 numbers of another clock, but in reverse order. Well... let's just say you need, like, 9... You should not contain... a 4... Maybe, like... 159? No, wait, because you don't need a 1 in it. And this would be 559. Am I insane? Is this not reverse order? 955 and 559? Unless it needs to be, like, have a 0. Also, the audio is glitching again. Sorry, I'm gonna mute the game because it's bugging me. Contain a 7. You contain a 7. Maybe it's a 7 and this has 2 7s. Wait for me now. I am altered. We do need to have a 7. You need to have multiple of the same. So maybe like 755. So that's got 2 of the same, and it has a 7. On the hour. 1 on the hour, 2 on the hour, 3 on the hour, 4 on the hour, 5 on the hour. It doesn't tell you what's wrong, yeah. 1, 2, 3, or 4. So, because it's the same 3 numbers in the clock, but in reverse order. Is this not reverse order? Anything. 557, maybe? Born in hello heaven sent. Either way, I'm into it. Set to a different time. They are different. 5 should be set to on the hour. Yeah. All different numbers. No, we don't want all different. We want, like, at least 2 of the same, right? Unless they're all the same number. But I can't do 777. And it needs to contain a 7. On the hour, so it's 7 o'clock. It has to be 7 o'clock. How it connects to mine, I see in a different light the object of my desire. 9, like, the same 3 numbers of another clock, but in reverse order. Can't do reverse order of on the hour, so it's gotta be something that's not on the hour. It's like 7:55, for example, is 5:57. Doesn't work. I mean, 707 could just be... No, because you can't have an O, because then it ends up being the exact same time. Read the last clue. The clocks are positioned so their times will go up in ascending order. That's wrong. So, descending order? Maybe. We're behind as children. I'm coming back to you, my friend. And this has to be 7 o'clock. You're going to hurt me once again. I guess it's the opposite as opposed to just, yeah, 6. Memories are fading, they come back to haunt me once again. No, because it can't contain a 4. Is there a earthquake? Yeah, sorry. I'm fucking ADHD leg bouncing. These could both be 5. I'm coming. This could be 5:57. This 7:55. But that can't be 8 then. This would be 1. This would be 2, 3, 4, 5. But in reverse order. The only one that has a specific, like 557. All different numbers. Can contain a 1, a 2, 3, a 4, and a 5 is the same number, so it has to be 507. Which means that this could be 705. I don't know why I passed it. $705. Could this be like... No, because... 705, because this can't have a 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be 7 on the... No, because this has to be 7 on the dot. So this can't be 705, which means that this cannot be 507. It has to be like 607. Which means this can't be 6 o'clock. So it has to be like fucking something else. Six, 7. 6, 7. So this would be 706. 706, which means this would have to be like 705. It's like the only thing I can think of. 706, 705, 7. It's 1. This could be 6, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I need 5 on the hour. You're 607, which means you're 706. But that... Because I can't do 670. This makes it 706, and then there's only one that can go higher than it. Which doesn't work. So maybe I need to do, like... You can't do 670. Maybe I can do... If I do like 70... Can I do like 917? No, because I can't have a 1. Or a 2, or a 3, or a 4. So I'd have to do like 50... I could do 55, maybe. No, because that would be 5:57. 7:59, 9:57, maybe. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana. I don't know why I keep fucking missing it like an idiot. Mariana, Mariana cross. 10? It's be 10 o'clock. 9:57, why was this 7:05? I could do 9 o'clock. 7. Fucking. 1, 2. On the hour. You should be on the hour. Okay, 1 on the hour. No, 2 on the hour. Okay, wait, no, I fucked up. 10. Descending, descending. 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 Not descending. And this has to be 7 p.m. So this has to be less than 7 p.m. That is... Fuck. Mariana Cross. Maybe I do... 6. So it's 9:56. Go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana. No, that doesn't work. Mariana, Mariana. 5? No. I'll tickle you internally. Actually, what I could do is 09, right? Technically speaking. So it'd be 9:06. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 5. This is wrong though. So I need something between 6:09 and 6. Can't have anything in the 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s. I could do something in the 50s. Right. Is that not right? LB, hello, Alex. We ignore the opposite of all the reds. I said I think so. It's the opposite. The reds are false, right? Different time. Are you a different time? 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 6:09, 6:50, 7, 9, 9:06, 10. Different times. 5 should be set to on the hour. 1 on the hour, 2 on the hour, 3 on the hour, 4 on the hour, 5 on the hour. Set this clock to a time containing all different numbers. No, wait. I fucked it up. I actually fucking started believing this. I fucking meant to do the opposite, and I reversed it on myself. All different numbers, no. Should be fucking at least 2 of the same. That's what I was doing before. I don't know why I got spun around. Okay, this should be at least have 2 of the same numbers. Can I do like 6:06? Devotion makes you feel it. But that does fuck some shit up, actually. I want, like, a 9 in here. Yeah, because this moves a bunch of things down. No, because that would be 606, actually. I can't have a 0. It has to be a 50. And it has to have a 7. Because of this. Set time containing a 7. No, because it has to have two of the same numbers, and it has to have a 7. So it cannot be like, you cannot do like another number than 76. So it has to have at least 2 sevens in the tens, in the fucking hour, and in the end of the minute. This is what this has to be. So this has to be 757. Because they can't be the same, and one has to be like reversed. I mean, it doesn't have to be reversed of this one, actually. That is fucking also true. Won't continue. Yeah, because either way, it is going to be 7 to 7. Has to have a 7. I mean, it could be 557. Actually. It doesn't have to be 2 7s. It could be like 2 5s. Oh, dude, this fucks everything up. And a different way to keep from setting silicon. This could be 8. No, because this is 7 p.m. And this is 7:55. So this can be like 7 fucking... Your heart is locked up and I still get there. This could be 7:05. 55:05:7. You're simply waiting to save your love for someone I am not. 5:7. This has to be fucking... Does this take me almost as long as a gallery puzzle? That's insane. You believe that in the end you will be better off that way. Thank you for the streak! There's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes, by the way, guys. Just heads up. Okay, I need to work backwards now and figure this out again. Different time. 5:55, 5:57, 6:58, 7, 7:05, 7:55, 8. Okay, they're all different times. 5 should be on the hour. 1, 2, 3. I do not have 5 on the hour. Fuck. And love you to one forevermore. Actually, this can be 6 p.m. One, 2, 3, 4. I need one more on the hour. 7, 6, 5. What if I do this and I make this 9? And I'm still full of the love you want. I make this 8. And I make this the inverse of 7:55. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I got 5 on the hour, and they're all different times, so right? Yeah. Okay. This clock, all different numbers. Nope, has to have some duplicates. That's cool. Neighbors contains a 7. You contain a 7. You contain a 7. Cool. This clock, yeah. This one doesn't have a specific thing though. Should not be set on the hour. Well, that's a lie. So that's you're on the hour. None of them should have times that contain a 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. This clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock, but in reverse order. Oh wait, this. Yeah, okay. Wait, I fucked it up. Into the sea. The only ones that reverse out order is like 5:55 again, but that doesn't really work. Which, to be fair, I could change this one. 5:57. So like maybe I can do like 5:50, or I could do 5 like This has to be between an 8. It has to be between 9 and, let's just say like 8. Can I do like 5:08? 5:08? Which means this would be like 8:05. I did it! Holy shit! Let's go. Cinema. It took a few going back and forth because I ended up tripping up over this and then, yeah. Holy shit. I did that all on my own. Let's go. I didn't need chat's help, I think. I don't remember if I actually asked for any hints. I don't think so. It just took some going back and forth and, like, doing one thing and adjusting another thing. Holy shit! I knew the sanctum key was in here. That was a fucking tedious-ass process, though. Good stuff, man. Braining. I also knew this fucking door would open. Okay, we got a sanctum key. Except for the fucking fact that I can't. Oh, no, I know I can. I can go outside. I forgot. I'm stupid. And we got the second book. We're good. Okay, we're good. What if the diamond days are all gone and... Yo, Spaceboy, hello. Yeah, Sleep Token is Cat Jam. Oh my god. Dude, the sun is setting. I've been in there for 10,000 years. What if I sat here until nighttime? That'd be kind of cool to see us at night. When it all looks like heaven, but it feels like hell. Can I give a tip after the fact? Sure. There is definitely probably an easier way to do that, but my brain is not braining today. No one else knows that I've got a problem. What if I can't get up and stand tall? Who will I be when the empire falls? Wake up alone and I'll be forgotten. It also did say it was up high amongst the clocks, but actually, technically it was amongst smaller clocks than mine, and we did go upstairs. But it wasn't in the top of the tower. I think my lipstick is finally starting to come off a little bit. I've been doing a lot of, like, lip smushing together. And it's taking it off. I'm gonna have to reapply in a minute. The red letters handwritten are true, not false. But you did descending in the opposite way, which is ascending. Oh. Handwritten. I never actually found anything that said handwritten. Or true, did I? I don't remember. Oh my god, we only need one more key left. And that one is in the vault. Locked deep in the vault of a bank or whatever the fuck. We just don't have the key. Also, I need more fucking hints for this shit. Well, supposed to see if you did. Maybe I did, but it was like forever ago. One of these... I'm gonna worry about solving the rest of them later. We solved 2 of them, but... Goddamn, this is gonna be a later thing. Okay. I mean, maybe I go back and I code check my key card. Do you remember you reading it? Okay, well, it was so long ago, I don't remember reading it. I don't remember. There's too many things to remember. There's so many things. Same reminder, where is? Yeah, where is it? Just because I'm curious. I probably do have a screenshot of it now that I think about it, but... On security? I'll keep an eye out for it next time. I'm too lazy to actually go up to my screenshots. I mean, actually, you know what I could do? I don't really need to restart the day, actually. I can just go through here. Let me... Scared as a computer? Or it says handwritten? Really? So, oh no, you're fine. I definitely probably, if it's like one of the notes in the bulletin board, I definitely did read it. I just forgot. You magnifying glass? And I probably did read it at some point. Fire. I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. We'll see how far we can get here. I would like a rabbit's foot, because that's the last workshop thing I need to craft. Day 1 draw, yeah. Boudoir? Did I get everything? Yeah, it's coming out a little bit. It's definitely because I keep rubbing my lips together when I think. I'm like, It's still pretty good. Hey, yeah, I'm burning like wildfire. Then I need food. My, like, fingers are ice cold right now. Holy. Money! Thanks. Holy fucking rich, dude. Whatever. I used to bite my nails, and then I got extensions like gel extensions on my nails, and that stopped me from biting them. I wish I could still be a nail girly. I miss getting my nails done. But then I picked up bouldering as a hobby. So I cannot have nails. This is so sad. Fuck it, I have money, I don't care. I'm doing the throne room for absolutely no reason. Ah. Climbing is cool, I like it. I don't know what I'm doing here. Wildfire. I just don't like the fact that I can't get my nails done. It's very tragic. Seven out of eight? Yeah, 7 out of 8. Yeah, room. I can get hella money, but staff key card. Actually, I can code check my key card, so like I could just we don't need to start with key card. We'll just do mailroom. Yeah, climbing's fun. I like it. I need to go again. It's been a minute. Because I didn't go this week because I've been so busy planning the subathon and everything. Oh, look up. We got $6, $7, by the way, Chad. Do you guys just want to... Should I just gamba? Because, like, fuck it, I guess. I do 20. Give me keys, please. Me with hate, I go stronger. I got dollars, I guess. Everything. Dude, I have... Let me... Drink me. Eat me. Gibba! Fuck. Huge. I wanna get hella money, dude. Every day that you feed me with hate, I go stronger. $90 coins? Yeah. I wish I could put 90 coins in. Just this. I want it to give me like 2 crowns in our spin. Get over 100. I think I did before. Brother. This Gamba is not as eventful as the Gamba I had before. I don't know, Gamba. Dude, I remember when I was gambling when I played Pokemon and I was so good at it. One at a time, ready to play. Maybe the heaven when we die. Give me like 2 crowns in a go, please. This is a waste of time trying to get crowns if you're only gonna give me 1 crown. Alright, we might not Gamba. Gamba's not eventful. Give me something pog, dude. I mean, I'm still have decent money, but excuse me. Alright, I'm done. I'm just kidding. Give me a crown, you fuck. You're a pussy if you don't give me a crown. Fuck. So I take your frog. Thanks for coming in. When do you stream usually? Normally in the evenings. North American evenings. But we got a timer going, so I'll be streaming every single day until that timer hits 0. Stop too soon, true. Why is my phone going off? Oh. Save us all. Fuck. Alright, it's over. Take care. Let's go put keycard away in the code check, I guess. And then we leave. But we got a second key today, so that's pretty good, right? No, wait, yeah, we did. The stream schedule lies. What do you mean stream schedule lies? You mean like stream schedule from last week? Stop streaming while driving. Dude, I see so many of those and it's so stupid. Have you guys seen the Lego scandal recently? I've been watching Moist Critical's videos on it the past couple days, and it's fucking insane, dude. Alright, after this, we're gonna call it a day. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna fix my lipstick. I'm also gonna, like, heat up some food, because I'm actually starving. We've already been going 3.5 hours, and I did not eat before stream, because I forgot. What are the Legos? There's a scandal about a guy. He did a consignment with a Lego company, which is, like, where he has ownership of his Legos, but he, like, gives them to this company sells them for him, the company gets a cut, and then he gets profit, you know what I mean? Like, they sell it for him, and they earn a cut of what they sell for him or whatever, but he still owns it, so he can, like, get it back whenever he wants. But the company got, like, or the franchise that he did this contract with, the corporate, like, took over the franchise and then just, like, refuses to pay him for his $200,000 Lego collection, like, for anything that they've been selling, and then also refused to give it back to him when he asked for them back. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot more to it. And then they're trying to, like, arrest these YouTubers who were, like, you know, trying to help this guy get the money, and then they got sued and they lost the lawsuit, but they won't pay out. It's a whole big thing. But it's not like Lego itself, it's like a Lego company, but it's this guy had the $200,000 like vintage Lego collection, and they kind of essentially just like stole it from him. Check key card. Apparently I have 2 key cards, which is really funny to me. Take me back to Eden. For 1 week straight for the entire time I've been following? What do you mean? I didn't do a stream schedule this week, but I did a stream schedule last week, didn't I? I did stream schedule last week, and that was accurate. We did Elden Ring Blueprints Archipelago. I just didn't do one this week because it's subathon week, so we're just kind of streaming every day, so I just didn't really make a schedule. Because I don't know what exactly we're going to do each day for the subathon. It's going to be very much what I feel like doing. Spit blood when I wake up. I didn't mean to do save and quit, but actually, you know what? That's fine, because it takes us to the main menu, and I want to go to the bathroom. Room feels like a meat freezer out dangling like cold cuts. Alright. I will be back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab food, heat up food. So give me like 5-ish minutes. Probably more than that. A little bit more. I can't run an ad, so whatever. Enjoy the music. I will be back, gamers. Can I turn this back on? I'll do that for a little bit. Alright, hang tight. Okay, my food's here in the... I was gonna say here. It's not here. I'm so used to ordering food when I stream. My food's in the microwave. Are we there yet? No. Fable chair stream. Hello. Oh my god. My phone has volume on, and it's in the kitchen. One sec, I'm echoing. Typical Peachy stream. I mean, I can just leave you guys with the chair if you want the chair. I mean, okay, I can just stand. I can just stand off to the side, off out of frame, and just talk to you guys here. Is this better? I can do this. You guys want chair, like full body chair? It's my $30 Walmart chair that really hurts my back. But I can make it star of the show right now. We can do that. Alright, gamers. How's everyone doing today? Full body scandalous. Yeah, I mean, I could show you guys the chair's feet if you want. Chair feet! Oh my god. Chair grippers. How's that for you guys? Chair grippers. Holy schmoly, dude. And legs too. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? It's so wild. Is my food almost done? 30 seconds! Why does the government not let us have microwaves? Yeah, what about why only microwaves? It's the only bad thing. What the fuck? I can change it. I can do this. I'm just kidding. Now you have a chair in your throne, but getting a Herman Miller saved my life. Yeah, that's what... I mean, so the chair fund is, like, for less than a Herman Miller, because Herman Millers are really fucking expensive. Like, I was thinking, like, I think, like, what, a similar is, like, the Haworth Fern or whatever. There's a few other equivalents. Or I think that throne cost also could count toward, like, could be enough for possibly a used Herman Miller if I can find one on Marketplace. But, I mean, otherwise I can also save up some extra and just buy a Herman Miller. The only problem for me is that I'm short. Like, being 5 feet tall and, like, short, I need a chair that is also good for short people and petite people. Because a lot of chairs are made for your average, like, dude, you know? So a lot of chairs don't fit me. Like, either the seat is too deep or, like, they don't go low enough or the lumbar support is where a tall person's lumbar support would be versus mine is lower because obviously I'm shorter. So, yeah, that's the one problem I have, I guess. I think the Embody is cool, or like the Haworth Fern. Those are kind of the two that I'm looking at right now. Just as good in the back. See, the problem is like most ergonomics that aren't like made for short people or have like different size options are genuinely just too big for me. Like I'm 5'1" and like 90 pounds. They're just like genuinely too big for me. So if I'm gonna spend like money, like good money on a chair, I'd rather like, cause I had a what's it called? Secret Lab chair, and that was 700 Canadian. That was not comfy. If I'm gonna spend $700 fucking on a chair, I might as well genuinely save up more and spend like $1,000 on something that's actually like really good, you know, and wait a little longer, spend a little more, and get something that's actually good. So like, I mean, this was my this is my placeholder chair because like I moved and I needed something, so I just got a fucking $30 chair. But I need like a decent one. It's not also for yeah, maybe not the Embody, but like I don't know, something I like a higher back because I do want to be able to lean back. So I like one that like comes up to like I'd like a head support for me. And then I'd like adjustable lumbar because the lumbar in this chair is not in the right position and I can't adjust it, so it's just really bad. I don't know. I gotta find something that's like decent for short people. Like I think like I did see some that are like half decent for short people, like pretty good. But yeah, like I do have the fund for it, so obviously the more funds I have to work with, the better I can get. But So yeah, it'd be nice to be able to get like something that's decent for a short person. Yeah. I mean, I'm wearing a big sweater. I'm wearing a big hoodie, but I'm like 95 pounds. So like, and I'm short. So I need something that's like for short people. The weight doesn't matter too much. But it's mostly the height because like lumbar and everything and the way you sit and like obviously my legs aren't super long, so like the seat depth and everything so that I can fucking touch the ground when I use my chair. Were you in the game? We got the second to last Sanctum Key in the Clock Tower. That's what we did. And we got another book towards the book puzzle. I don't know what else to call it. My food beeped. I'll be right back. Dude, I was like, what song is this? Is this Michael Jackson? I didn't realize the fucking this version of it had a fucking intro. Lamau. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did the Clock Tower to Sanctum Key in it, so I did that. Dude, I'm tangled. Okay. Why is your lipstick not blue? Dude, I should do blue lipstick for Blueprints. What if I did a Blueprints cosplay where I just wore all blue and blue makeup and then had a crown? Government building? That'd be really funny, actually. Too much time at my desk. Dude, literally, I would love a standing desk and a walking pad because I also work from home. And yeah, being able to like stand would be great. A walking pad would be nice. And then yeah, a good chair, but blue hair. I'm blue. Da ba dee ba da ba da. Good night, Lenoff. I'm thinking day job. I do streaming, so I have this channel and another channel. The other channel is part of a company, so I do the same shit. Same shit. I just doubly stream and YouTube and stuff. Actually, I'm technically not under a fucking contract right now. I'm working a VTuber company. When I first, you guys are my first. You guys are my first. You're just not the only ones. You guys are the first. And you're also the main. She's cheating. You guys are my favorites. You guys get the real me, alright? Not me being a character. I'm kicking dirt in my eye. And gaslighting. Gaslighting's not real, you're making it up. Feel black or white. You guys are the first. An avatar where the guy does different jobs, swaps hat. I mean, that's literally what I do. I swap my OBS and that's it. Yeah, I turn on I turn off my camera, turn on a fucking anime girl, and there you go. Yeah, that is true. Very much the same, both places. It's just here I don't have to be filtered at all. Sorry, BB, wait, am I? I'm not that can of girl. Company can't love you like we can. I will say I do like being my own. It is very nice. The camera for the tracking? I use a phone. Holy shit, we are 7 away. We're 7 points away from the Plus program, guys, this month. Today's the last day for it because it passed midnight. So if you guys aren't subscribed, please consider subscribing on your own. Tier 1 is 1 point, Tier 2 is 2 points, Tier 3 is 6 points. And we're only 7 points away for this month, for May. If we get 100 points for 3 months in a row, I can get bigger revenue split from Twitch. Alaska, thank you for the Tier 3! Okay, we're 1 point away. We just need one person to either up their subscription to a different tier or one person to subscribe on their own. Holy shit. We're 1 point away and we can get it. We can get 1 month down. I haven't really been pushing for this because I forget about it, but also I've been taking like, over the winter with moving and everything, I took breaks, so we weren't able to get 3 months in a row every time we've gotten close. But like, we could. We could. If we're able to hit it this month, if we hit it in June before I go to vacation. Holy shit! Thank you guys so much. 1 point away is huge. There you go. But yeah, I do content creation and school. I'm still in university, but I have 1 more year left. So 1 point away is small. I don't know, it's pretty small, dude. I guess I say huge as in like it's huge accomplishment, but it's technically a small interval. Yeah. I feel very fortunate that I get to do content creation. And get my bills paid and stuff. Who knows how the longevity of it? So far, so good. But we'll see. But it'd be nice to have a piece of paper so that in the case that I decide to pivot or want to do anything else, I have the option, which is nice. 1 more sub to stream. Easy. I was taking Bachelor of Music and Trumpet Performance, but I did that for 3 years, and then I switched to marketing and business. Marketing and project management. OBS as a source. So you have VTube Studio, which is a program open on your computer, and in your phone you have them connected. So it tracks you on your phone, puts it into VTube Studio, which is like a Steam game essentially, and then you have that as a source in OBS. Sound good? I think for me, for like applying it to, because my thinking was it applies to content creation. So marketing obviously is a skill, and then project management also helps. And then so both of those together help for like content, and then if I were to work for another content creator, I could do that. Or if I wanted to work for a company, either in the social media sphere, the gaming sphere, I can do that, or just for any fucking company. It's very widely applicable. Music I loved. I did 3 fucking years of it. I could go back and finish that degree, but initially my plan was to do Bachelor of Music, 4 years, and then do 2 years of education, because unfortunately it is just as hard to make it as an instrumentalist as it is a streamer at this point. Because, like, I'm a trumpet player. You get 4 trumpets per orchestra, maybe 6. And there's 1 orchestra per city. And when people get into orchestras, they stay there until they fucking drop dead. So it's very hard. When a position opens up, everybody fucking flocks to it. It's very hard to get in and, like, make that as a career, which is what I wanted to do. But it is hard. So my backup option, my plan B initially was to do education and be, like, a high school music teacher. But that's, like, 6 years of education. Then COVID happened. So it took me a long time. I had to redo some classes and stuff. So it's going to take me longer than 6 years. But then with that, I started streaming. And then I was kind of like, well, streaming is going really well. You know, like, if I was to actually do music and education and be a teacher, I'd have to quit streaming because it's, like, full-time, whatever. I wouldn't have fucking time. So then I was like, well, what's something that's applicable to streaming and maybe more widely applicable in case I want to pivot away from streaming? And then I was like, oh, well, business, so. So I figured I could just do music as a fucking hobby, like, or if I want to perform, I can join community orchestras or just audition. I technically don't need a degree to audition. On your sub goal list? No, the sub goal list is in Discord. But I do want to do a trumpet controlled Elden Ring one day. I just need to figure out the software side of it. My dedication? I took breaks from, like, uni. And I've considered, like, fully dropping out, but I feel like I'd rather do it slowly and at least have something, maybe, than nothing, just as a backup. Because you never know. Maybe I'll end up not needing it, but why not? I'm really bad at unmuting today, apparently. Holy shit. But yeah, like, chops will be wrecked. I'd have to, like, pace it out and, like, take it slowly. A lot of yap sessions in between, but I would probably do, like, toggle, so I wouldn't be blowing the entire time I'm, like, running. It would be, like, to toggle, like, run and stop, probably. I don't know, that's, like, an eventually thing. Meet the ending? Not yet. It's kind of that time for me, so my stomach and body has not been happy with me today, so. But I will do the pilk and the onion before the timer runs out. I just have not been 100%. And I don't want to upset myself and, like, have to, like, not stream. Yeah, have it not need it is better than need it not have it. Hey, chat, let's watch this. We're not gonna watch all of it, but this is that Lego scandal I was telling you guys about before. So yeah, I wanna watch a little bit of it because I've been following it, and I mean, while I'm eating, I think it's chill. And then we'll get back to blueprints. It's easier for me to focus on shoving the food in my mouth faster when I'm not talking as much.
I think this is now the 4th video in 3 days I have made on this massive Lego scandal, but I can't help it. This is one of the crazier stories I think I've ever covered. All of this started over Legos, and is now at a point where Reckless Bin, the guy who was really investigating it and blew the lid off of this, spilled the beans, has now been targeted more times than Cobra Commander by the local police department out there in Utah that is seemingly working in collaboration with Bricks and Minifigs. Part 2 of Reckless Ben's investigation just dropped, and he and his whole group get arrested. He has been targeted multiple times by the police getting arrested, and there is evidence presented on camera that seems to indicate that the police are knowingly engaging in what I think is pretty clearly some barnacles, not to get into the technical terms there, that's some legalese for you, some barnacles, in order to have him silenced because of what he's talking about. And there are some deep-rooted potential connections between Bricks and Minifigs and this local police department that is now, for some reason, going scorched earth on Ben and his entire team.
I want this freaking... Every time I watch like a Charlie video, I see the shit he has in the back, and I see Nameless, and I see Sauron, and I'm just immediately jealous. Like, I want them, dude. 2 times watch on 1 time? I mean, we could watch on 2 times. I watch on 2 times sometimes, but other times I watch on 1 times. It depends on, like, how fast the person talks and stuff, and what I'm doing.
It is absolutely fucking absurd. Arasaka from Cyberpunk is a less corrupt, less evil organization than Bricks and Minifigs, it seems. It's unbelievable. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll give you like the briefest rundown before getting into part 2 here, because this is wild. They literally come in guns blazing on Ben and his team, by the way. Not to get into spoilers. But this all started because I had a voice crack. That's how extreme this is. It's affecting my vocal folds even yapping about it. Ben had been investigating a case of some potentially stolen Legos from Bricks and Minifigs. What happened is an individual named Brian took his father's Lego collection that his father had built up over years of his life. A very valuable collection valued roughly around $200,000 worth of product. He took it to Bricks and Minifigs to sell it to them on consignment, so that way he could take that money to his father, who was in not the best health, and this money was going to be used for very important things in the family. Well, what ended up happening is, when he took it to that shop, Bricks and Minifigs, the owner was pretty much forced out after they had talked about leaving the country, and then corporate stepped in. This is all backed up by oodles of evidence. There is the whole kit and caboodle of evidence confirming this timeline, not the Bricks and Minifigs response of just actual gobbledygook that they keep trying to spit out.
Probably not, though.
And when that owner was forced out and corporate took over, they put up a big stink crossing their arms and refused to give Brian his Lego collection back, which is still his collection. By the very contract that was signed, it is still his collection, but they then said, oh, we don't do consignment. We wipe our asshole with that. We wipe our dirty little ass with consignment papers. That's toilet paper to us. So get out of here. Kick rocks, pussy. So not only could Brian not get his Lego collection back from Bricks and Minifigs, but they didn't pay for it, and they were even marketing it and selling this Lego collection, a collection that they had no legal right to, considering, according to them, they don't even do consignment in the first place. Thus, how could they possibly have this collection? It's not theirs to even be selling. So by all possible interpretations, that sounds like stolen product that they are selling to their customers. So this was a huge investigation from Ben into this corruption. It was unbelievable. I highly recommend you watch his coverage of it. And since then, they keep singing a different tune, like, consignment, and, we don't do that. But then the previous owners came forward showing that as part of their agreement, they do actually sign off on consignment. It is there in plain English that they do accept consignment opportunities given some circumstances. So
they're like, we don't do consignment, but the actual like franchise agreement says they do consignment. So either way, it's either stolen product because they don't do consignment, so they have to give it back, or they do consignment, which means he owns it, which means if he wants it back, he can still have it back, or they at least have to fucking pay him for what they're selling.
A lie from Bricks and Minifigs, it seems. And they are on camera saying to the previous owner, when you guys leave, when we take over, we are also taking on the consignment liability. All of this is right there, out in the open, yet they still refuse to give Brian his father's Lego collection back, and they refuse to pay him for that collection that they have already been selling. How is that not stolen property? So anyway, part 2 has now come out, and again, at the end of part 1, Ben did successfully sue Bricks and Minifigs in small claims court. But in response to that victory, they just shut down the location in order to weasel out of having to pay that. They lost, and now, instead of like being held accountable and like actually paying what they owe, they shut down the shop. So Reckless Ben in part 2 is now trying to serve the paper.
It's not Charlie's dad's collection. So Ben is a YouTuber that's been investigating this and helping, I believe it's Brian. The guy's name is Brian. Brian is selling his dad's collection. And then all this happened. Ben, as a YouTuber, heard about this, wanted to help him out, so started investigating, helping him go around the legal route. Did like lawsuit and stuff, like in small claims court and won. And then this company's been going after Brian, going after Ben, and then Charlie's just covering it. But yeah.
For the next lawsuit here, they won in court. He is going through the legal process, which is what, in Bricks and Minifigs' official response, had been needed to do, and he has already done that, and they have fought him tooth and nail, and they are now exploiting the legal system to try and silence him, allegedly, based on all of the evidence here. It's fucking terrifying.
Allegedly.
Because in part 2, you're going to see
Yeah.
they are using the law like it's their dick. Like, they are playing with it constantly. Bricks and Minifigs, that is. And
Also, sometimes, like, when I say analogies, or I, like, say things, I feel like I sometimes speak very vulgar, and I'm like, why the fuck am I like this? It's probably because I watch a lot of Charlie, and that's
the
probably
officers
why.
are more than happy to just swallow
I'm gonna
all of this
blame him.
come from them. They go out there and just start guzzling. They are there and harassing Ben and his team, threatening them constantly, and they do arrest them multiple times. They even go in with guns blazing to his fucking house and dislocate his shoulder, like roughhousing him outside, even though no one put up any kind of fight. It's crazy. Let's get into it.
So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
Josh is one of the CEOs, I believe, of the company. And same with someone else that they'll mention later.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house.
I had never heard of that, so in order to file this lawsuit, he needed to play in the pig pen with Josh for a little bit here to demonstrate that he tried in good faith to resolve it amicably. So that's exactly what Ben tried to do. He drove out to Josh in order to meet him in person to try and just squash the beef right then
Wait, there's one of the mods around. Can you do whatever the command is to change
and
the
there and
category
get
to
the
just
Legos
chat in
back so
for
that
this
way it didn't have to go through the legal
We'll be here
system
for a
here with
minute.
this lawsuit.
before we go back to
Ben
Blue
has
Prince?
been doing everything
Actually,
above
fuck, I
board
got it.
based on everything.
Because I also changed the title. One second. One second, gamers. 1 second. Oh, thank you. I'll change the title. It's a 1 a.m. dinner break. Okay.
That I've seen here. Again, I'm not a fucking lawyer, but it is telling him what he needs to do legally, and he is doing it. Yeah, he's kind of being a little silly about it, like with the trophy, but I mean, that's exactly what Josh deserves. He deserves to be treated like a fucking temper tantrum-riddled child. That's what Josh is. We've heard him on the phone fucking melting down, crashing out, freaking out, sucking his thumb, farting his butt off. Like, this guy super sucks. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with delivering him a little, cheeky trophy about like, oh, he saved the day. Look, you finally did it, Josh. In order to avoid the lawsuit, if Josh is willing to do that. But guess what? Josh isn't that much of a man. He's a little bitch.
This happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
My name's Oscar. This is Marquardt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped.
You said he ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because
I
we
didn't
definitely
run.
stopped at the
Yeah,
stop
we
sign.
stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
Yeah, the corruption kicks off immediately upon Ben even entering the zone here. He's in the fucking PvP-enabled zone now. So, Ben gets in the server, and Josh was alerted to it, potentially, from some of the other Bricks and Minifigs associates that knew that Ben was there. So, as they're going to try and, have this peaceful conversation with Josh about this whole thing, as he is required to do by law, as the first steps before filing a lawsuit, Josh has already alerted the police there So Josh already hunkers down, surrounded by his own private military force here with the Utah Police Department that's protecting him. And they decide to initiate what seems to be an illegal traffic stop here on Ben, saying that he didn't stop at the stop sign, but he requested the footage from the cops on the dash cam. You can see them stop. They stopped. I think it's pretty obvious they were just looking for an excuse to stop them and intimidate them.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
We were forced to go
How's
home without
Utah?
having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Pretty cool officer. He thinks he's in like an action movie or something. Hey, Ben, how's Utah, bud? I don't know why he's acting like that. That's so cringe. But anyway, Ben then explains the reason for being there. He then goes back to the car, and this is all on body cam. He says, give me the ID for Reckless Ben. Everything else he said was a lie. Even though Ben was telling him the true story, they just immediately write it off as a lie, showing pretty clearly that they are already against Ben and his team, trying to get justice for an old man who has been butt-fucked by this massive corporation, and they are trying to do it legally through the legal system that is instructing them to go there and have that conversation with Josh peacefully, but they're not letting him do that, so they had to go home empty-handed because, well, the police weren't going to allow that to happen.
I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello?
He's just
So
staring
with
him
that now
down.
being a dead end, that quest has failed. He still has to demonstrate to the court that in good faith he had a conversation to try and solve it peacefully, so instead he is now going to one of the other owners, Brandon Best. And Brandon actually does answer the door, but Brandon seems to be in like a fugue state. This guy comes out there like he's fucking possessed. I don't even think he knows what planet he's on. Brandon comes out there like he's confused on what year it is.
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
I think we learned from the game.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith
just
conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up.
This boggles my mind. So Brandon is swaying over there like a fucking drunken zombie, refusing to say any words at all. He's gone catatonic, and he is still, his company, they've still not paid the lawsuit that they lost. How is that allowed? How is that not a crime against them? How can Ben win this case legally? It's in the system. This isn't like, far-fetched, like nonsense. It's a real legitimate case they won, and they're just not giving the payment that they are supposed to. I just don't know how that's not illegal. So the police do show up. They're immediately on Brandon's side, going after Ben about how Ben's lying about everything, even though it is all in the system. He won. Why is it? How can they just say like, nah, we don't feel like paying. In fact, we'll just shut down the store. So how's that taste? This is what we'll pay you with. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. How is that not immediately a crime that they are just dodging this, the responsibility to pay what they are supposed to? They lost. What the fuck kind of sense does this make? How is that allowed? What kind of fucking legal system do they have over there in Utah?
And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
no,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
with
do you know
it
this?
because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie.
discipline
So
them.
we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
The police officers are like brainwashed by bricks and minifigs. Are they just all in like bricks and minifigs pockets or something? This makes no sense. Why is she now regurgitating their lies? She doesn't even know what the fuck is going on, so why is she saying it as if she's coming at it from a place of, like, knowledge on the case? She has no clue. So why is she taking him at his word instead of Ben, who literally has a court victory confirming his side of things? Bricks and Minifigs has nothing. They have nothing. They have their lies. They have their incorrect accounts of things. Ben has actual evidence and proof. So why are the police on Brandon's side? Why? And why is she saying verbatim what they keep saying? This is very odd. Very, very peculiar.
A lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
So there we go. One of the fetch quests have been completed here. He tried to have the conversation with Brandon. He got trespassed for it, submitted it, they accepted it, but he now still has to try and find a way to do it with Josh.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
This becomes extremely relevant information later on as a possible connection between the Bricks and Minifigs goobers here that we are dealing with, as well as the law enforcement, because some of the local law enforcement officers that are constantly trying to have Ben and his team arrested, and actually do get them arrested, actually put them in cuffs and everything, they are also hardcore Mormons from all of the evidence Ben presents. So is there a chance that they were just trying to protect their own, even knowing that he is doing something highly immoral and possibly very much allegedly, potentially criminal, illegal? Anyway, as Ben is leaving, he and his team are pulled over again by the officers, who are now initiating another traffic stop, and it became pretty clear what the tactic that was being used here from Josh and Brandon was. Since Ben had told Brandon that he is now suing them personally, he's going to go after them personally, it seems like they are desperately trying to find any excuse to have them thrown in the slammer to avoid that. So now we are going to get really familiar with the police department, because they've got them on the leash. Bricks and Minifigs, the puppet master out there, it seems, because they are using the police department willy-nilly out the wazoo, constantly sending them like dogs after Ben and his team. Even though Ben and his team are doing everything legally by the book, as they are supposed to do, as Bricks and Minifigs said they needed to do, by the way. Now they're doing it legally and being fucking stalked, basically, by the police department, wielded by Brandon and Josh.
That was really loud.
Yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again? For what?
Again?
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Are you Ben? They all know.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
That's crazy. That's a huge escalation.
Really? So he's gonna do that. I'm gonna put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you.
After 2 hours of searching the car,
I swear to God, if they plant something in the car, that's insane.
obviously they found no drugs.
So he didn't find.
Yeah, he didn't stop at the stop sign, and you have heroin.
He didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Yeah, that's pretty low. These fucking scumbags are now resorting to falsifying these reports to officers. They are maliciously relaying fraudulent information to the officers to try and have Ben and his team arrested. So now Brandon / Josh here is saying that they had heroin in their car, so the police pulled them over and searched for drugs, and of course they didn't find anything. And interestingly enough, this appears to be part of a pattern from Josh Johnson. This seems to be one of his go-to tactics. According to one of the previous owners of the Bricks and Minifigs, where all this started, the Patient Zero, when they were kicked out, when corporate swooped in and, excommunicated them from the Continental, Josh Johnson, had apparently been spreading rumors telling people that they, the previous owners, were selling heroin. So Josh
That's
really
crazy.
seems to like that
This girl is already in
lie
bed, right?
about, oh, a person I don't like and I want to have arrested. Oh yeah, they have heroin. Oh yeah, they're
That's
selling
crazy.
heroin. Apparently, this seems to be something he does pretty often. Why is that not a crime? I mean, it is a crime, but why is he not being arrested for it? They've now gone through the search. They found nothing. We now know that he was wrong, and we now see that, at least according to one other source here, he has done this at least twice on purpose. That's a crime. Can we get him, maybe held accountable for that shit? It's kind of ridiculous.
They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right?
Yeah, we were told you had drugs in your car. We didn't find any in your car. So where are they? Because obviously you still have them. Like, obviously you've got to have them somewhere, even though you don't actually have them in your car when we were told you'd had them in the car. But you got to have them somewhere then. Yeah, we're just like, are they up your ass? Like, holy shit.
There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So I think they're looking at their eyes. They're saying, like, if your pupils are dilated, they think that they're on heroin now or something. What the fuck? Age your average user's face it. I'm kind of doing so. It's misleading because if you're like falsifying, you're giving false like information, like saying somebody has heroin when they literally don't have heroin. They've never had a history of heroin.
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
They should get arrested for the false reports.
Oh, they're really...
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
Oh, they're really
have a
scraping the
discussion.
bottom of the barrel here. They're really trying to alt. Oh, it's your eyes. Your eyes. You have heroin eyes. I can see the heroin in your eyes, Buster. But this.
I can see in your
hats
eyes.
off to this guy for remaining so calm. He's like, okay, do you see it? This fucking fairy tale. You see it? Hey, look, I'll do any drug test.
I'll do
Let's rip it. And then the officer's like, give me a moment.
Yeah, because if they do a drug test, it comes back negative because they don't do heroin. They have nothing to go off anymore.
Give me a second.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're
Oh, so they're redacting part of their fucking body cam to... That's so fucked, dude.
lying to me or not. To be honest,
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You're walking a dangerous line by being cooperative by saying, I'll take the test, dude. It's a dangerous line.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
Oh my god, I love that from the
crazy.
officer. You're walking a real dangerous line here, mister. What, the dangerous line being cooperative? What dangerous line is he walking? He's telling you he will do whatever drug test you want, and you're like, oh, you better be very, very careful saying shit like that. I'm about to take you the fuck down. And then they're even saying we play differently over here. No, it seems like you play stupid. It seems like you play unethical ball, is what it seems like. Because you are being wielded like Josh's personal fleshlight. This is a complete bogus stop here based on false information. Clearly, you know there's no drugs there. There's no probable cause to take it further. Both of these men don't seem to be intoxicated or on any substances at all. It's plain as day. They're being cooperative, and they're still trying to find any excuse to lock them up under the directions of Josh, most likely. That's what it seems to be. So yeah, I guess they do play by some different rules over there. Some very corrupt rules, seemingly. This is just totally fucking unacceptable. Every officer you see in this video doing shit like this, I think absolutely needs to be fired. And beyond that, needs to be investigated and potentially thrown in jail themselves.
It's criminal.
Having corrupt officers like this is extremely dangerous to public safety. And there is overwhelming evidence to showcase, at the very least, complete incompetence to the point where that is also dangerous to public safety. It's fucking outrageous.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay. At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
So now we can go to the next steps here. And I know I keep interrupting a lot, but it's just so much to unpack here. So much corruption, it's unreal. All over Legos. And what is very easily provable, bricks and minifigs being in the wrong. Like, it's unbelievable. But like, the officer's then saying, all right, be mindful. Be mindful of what? Driving and doing nothing wrong?
The Legos,
because that's what they were doing. Be mindful.
This is his recent video. This is the newest one earlier today. It's crazy. It's a fucking Lego thing. Which is funny, because, like, I usually watch, like, a lot of Charlie videos, like, when I'm eating or whatever, because he posts multiple times a day. A lot of them are bite-sized, right? So it's easy to put them on while you're, like, eating food, or while I'm, like, doing my makeup or cooking, or, you know, something I can listen to, because usually, like, there's not an insane amount of, like, having to pay attention, really. But, like, so this Lego thing came on, and there was, like, one, and I was like, meh, I don't really care too much. But then I saw him upload, I think it was when he uploaded, like, this is the 4th video now, on the fucking Lego thing, and I was like, okay, this is serious if there's some, like, multiple videos. So, yeah, I've been watching the Lego thing, because it's crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Of what? Some psychopath lunatic calling in a false report to have the police scoot in sideways on you? That's completely out of his control. You can't be mindful of that.
Yeah, oh my god. It's a $200,000 Lego collection. And then they got sued in small claims court. The company lost and then shut down one of their franchise stores, which was the store that it kind of all started in. Shut down that store to avoid paying it. So now they're trying to sue them personally, and that's where all this cop stuff is happening, because they're going after the 2 owners or whatever of corporate. It's fucking crazy.
You have a maniac on the loose over there named Josh.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings, and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
As you can imagine, this is where it really pops off. So he now has the court papers to serve Josh, but he has to serve Josh. So he gets a process server out there. He tries to get Josh to come outside to, you know, like, take down the sign. It is on public property. He is 100% within his right to put that sign there. But once again, protecting Josh, here comes the goof troop. They're now blocking the sign, and they're about to go have some very stern conversations with Ben, and things are going to only continue to escalate.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello?
Again?
Yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so...
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello? Yep, did I see those papers? Yeah.
I just don't understand how Josh is allowed to do this. Why is this not punishable? They have come out 3 times now, and they keep recognizing that there is nothing illegal going on here, and Josh keeps calling them out. There is very clearly a deep personal connection here. And you're going to see in a moment, it might be because they are Mormons, and they are, like, very tight-knit here. But Josh is able to just use the circus here, borrow the clowns, and keep sending them at Ben, but they don't have any, like, legal mustard to throw him in jail over. So now, in a last-ditch Hail Mary, he's coming to check the papers to see if the papers are fake, to get him on that. Like, these are fake papers, give me it, you're going to jail, that kind of thing. But he's about to find out they're not fake. He is doing everything lawfully and legally. He has to try and serve these papers. Josh just won't play ball with him. And I guess they all play different ball over there because now the police are also actively trying to prevent that from happening too. They're standing in the way of justice. They are actively preventing the legal system from working.
He could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
They're not going to. I bet you they're not going
thank you.
to.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper.
He doesn't want
the
them.
papers. Here's that back for you.
What a surprise. How is that allowed? Hey,
I don't want
so
them.
he's
I don't want to
serving
go to
you
court.
these papers,
I don't
you know,
want
part
them.
of the legal process,
Take
an
it back.
integral part of the legal process. Oh, you don't want them. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to bother you, Josh. Do you want me to fondle your balls, by the way, real quick? Okay, all right, let me do that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna go take these back over there to Ben now, all right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Yeah, no, I understand you don't want them. I'm sorry. I'll just go ahead and continue to impede the legal system. Thank you so much, Josh. I love you, brother. Group hug in the shower tonight? Thoughts? No, all right, sorry. I'll go ahead and scram. Let me go ahead and bring these back over there to ensure that they don't get served to you as is lawfully required by the legal system. Have a good day, Josh.
Papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased.
Hello,
and
Stinky.
if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. We got the police called on us again.
Again?
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
This
So
is
after
real.
bringing the papers back, after refusing
It killed it, dude. It's so good. I love his videos. He's so funny. Rain check on this. You're gonna arrest me? I don't really feel like it. Later. No, I'm good. No thanks.
to serve it to Josh because he said, nuh-uh. The officer then gets like really accusatory with him, saying, "This is bogus paper. This is stupid paper. You got dumb paper. Watch out, bud." And then they leave. Then the cops get called on him again. This time he directly takes the papers because he's going to try and find out if they're real or not definitively. He definitively gets a hard, yes, those are real. It is legitimate. And you would think at that point it'd be smooth sailing. Like, okay, this is all real. Everything Ben's saying seems to be truthful. That's not how this goes.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Step out for me is crazy.
Find your back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
For what, bro?
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
Not only doing what the police told him to do, by the way, what the legal system instructs him to do. He has to serve those fucking papers. He won in small claims court. They didn't pay. And now he's suing them personally. And to do that, as he has already been accepted and did everything by the legal process, has to serve the next phase of papers. And the cops have come out fucking 4 times. The goof troop keeps rolling in here. And now, after they have gotten definitive proof that this is all real
so
and Ben
fucking
is telling the
crazy,
truth, they then just arrest him for it. Oh, you've got some nerve
Dude,
coming
my
around
eyes
Utah telling the truth, Ben. Like, what the fuck is this? This is actual insanity.
It's from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
So that's where the potential connection comes into play. So all the officers are apparently pretty hardcore Mormons, as well as our main assholes here from Bricks and Minifigs. So that would explain why these officers are so cooperative with Josh in particular, even though they keep getting routine calls out there for nothing. And even though they definitely got a false report and acted on fraudulent information and still keep doing it for Josh, it seems. So I think that's probably correct. I think Brian's right. I think it is because they are all part of this Mormon community that is just looking to protect each other. So instead of holding someone accountable like Josh, who is engaging very clearly in some extremely immoral shit and potentially criminal shit, potentially he's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. I think there is overwhelming evidence to suggest there is definitely something very fishy afoot at the very least, and still refusing to give back those Legos to Brian, which, again, by his own company's admission, they shouldn't even have in the first place if they don't do consignment. Thus, they have no legal right to that inventory, and they are selling what is, by textbook definition, stolen property.
They could just give this fucking back, but they're not going to.
Is something not even being considered by the law enforcement, despite Brian proving in court, winning his case, that he is the one being truthful, that his account of things is accurate, that the evidence is on Brian's side, not Bricks and Minifig's side. No matter what, though, it doesn't matter to the police department here, it seems, because they'd rather just protect Josh because they're Mormons. That appears to be what's going on. That's the only possible explanation for why they're going so hard against Ben, and this isn't even the hardest they go. He gets arrested here, and he does get out on bail. He gets arrested off absolute nothingness, just complete fucking barnacles. And they still aren't done with him. They still aren't finished with him. They are actually trying to just ruin his life and throw him in jail forever for the crime of reporting the truth and trying to get justice. He is going through all of the proper legal channels, doing it the right way, and even following all of the orders from the police and still getting this unfair treatment. So yeah, it probably is because they are in this tight-knit community here, and they just want to keep protecting each other instead of holding them accountable, like Josh or Brandon or something. And it's fucking gross. So they are putting that above their duty of protecting the public and enforcing the law and getting the bad guys in jail. Instead, they're getting the good guys thrown in jail here.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
Bro, the fucking police department must be headquartered in Josh's house or something. Like, holy shit. He must have like an underground facility of just these clone troopers from the Utah Police Department. They are just spawn camping. They literally live in fucking Josh's house, I guess, just for the sole purpose of trying to arrest Ben and his team for trying to get justice.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
You're breaking the freaking amendment, bro. Oh, great. Hello, nice to see you too. Hope you're doing good.
That one officer's like, all right, so you guys aren't breaking the law, and the other guy's like, dagnabbit, and takes it down and throws it in the cruiser. So you can see them literally salivating and trying to really grasp at straws for any possible way of perverting the law to suit their puppet master's instructions, allegedly, to have them arrested. So they are doing everything they can to find some way, some excuse to arrest them, even though what they're doing isn't illegal. And the officers even said that
would be a lawsuit.
on his body cam.
Well, the funny thing is they're trying to do a lawsuit and serve papers, but they're not letting them. Like, this technically could be the third lawsuit that they're trying to do. One of which they won, and then they didn't get paid out for it. It's crazy.
And by the way,
I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police
So
department.
that cop, I think, was actually trying to be good cop and be like, nah, dude, you're kind of in the wrong, dude. Go to Josh. Yeah, well, no, so the cops went to Josh's house, apparently gave him the papers, and then came back and was like, nah, he doesn't want them, and, like, gave them back to bed, which is insane, dude.
know that.
Yeah, dude, this is like a major crime and legal battle that literally could just be resolved by the company getting their fucking head out of their fucking ass and just giving back the Legos that they don't have the rights to. It's crazy that this is over Legos, but like it's $200,000 Legos, but they could just, it's not even their Legos. They just give it back. Like when you have two children, right? And they're playing on the playground and a kid steals another kid's toy. What does a parent do? Oh, Timmy, go give little Jimmy back his truck. That's not your truck. You gotta give it back, and you have to ask, you know what you do? Bricks and minifigs, you go give Brian back his Legos, because they're not your Legos. He's, yeah, I don't want to do it. And then they're like, you know what? Yeah, sure. You know what? Keep the Legos. Like, that's what the cops are doing. Like, you gotta shoot the other. That's crazy. Holy shit. Yo, Patty, hello.
Some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
Redaction was
the craziest, stupidest thing ever.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
Another gaslighting. That didn't happen. You're making it up.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Right here, the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that.
What the fuck? Did he just like fucking yoink it and snatch it? The fuck was this? He was just giving it to him.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me right now? You're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
You're attempting to destroy evidence. He just handed him the phone.
Was able to sync up some of the redactions here and actually find some of what they were saying, and it does appear that they are saying, like, yeah, not really a crime, but then they still do find a way to weasel out some kind of excuse for an arrest, and that's exactly what they do. So, and he also reports it, by the way, and the lady says, that didn't happen. Nope, we don't do that, Ben. I don't do that. Didn't happen.
Do that, Ben.
Even though you can watch and hear it, but whatever, I guess. So yeah, now they start arresting him, and as he's giving him his phone, he goes to lock it, and Officer Goofball here, in his tactical glasses, hits him with a, don't do that. I thought he was about to draw his weapon on him. All because the guy had the gall to try and lock his phone.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like a normal habit, by the way. Anytime I see my phone's unlocked, I lock it too. Every human being on the planet does. So just going to lock his phone, super normal. That's not destroying evidence. Also, they don't have any legal ground to stand on for how that could be destroying evidence. They don't even have a warrant to search it or anything. So he did nothing wrong, but the officer instantly springs into like combat mode there over it.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks.
Oh, I think he's recording on his glasses. I think these are the recording glasses, and that's why you got the view of the cop.
Body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says okay and reaches in his pocket to give it to him.
Yeah, you do need a
At
proper.
this point,
you need a warrant to search the phone. Yeah.
Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone.
Yeah.
But as the police officer...
Where does it say? Locking a phone before surrendering to police does not by itself constitute destruction of evidence because data is not being deleted, altered, or destroyed. Rather, the individual is preserving their privacy and constitutional rights pending lawful judicial authorization for access. Yeah, because you need a warrant. Yeah, this is literally, again, so the sign that they hung up was First Amendment, free speech, right? This one is the Fourth and Fifth Amendment. That's crazy. Which is, well, yeah, I did hear that. And then there's some shit where they want to, like, search your phone at airports. I don't fucking know. There's a lot of weird shit going on with phones now. But, like, at least going off of this, like, it's protected.
There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone...
And then they grab his hands after. It's crazy.
He's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was giving it to you.
Okay.
Let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did.
Another arrest in the books for these fucking corrupt weenies over there. This is outrageous. So now he has to defend himself about, like, the claims of destroying or obstructing evidence for locking his phone, which, again, everyone does that, and he's legally within his right to do so. They don't have a search warrant for it. But they're trying to bully him. They're trying to scare him. That has been their tactics this entire time.
Power button.
But they don't have anything on him. Yet here he is, arrested for nothing. Even though, on body cam, we can even see them say, not really breaking any laws. So why is he here? Food for thought. That's a little interesting, huh?
I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way
I like my phone.
worse.
I'm really happy I got the green one. It's like a really pretty sage color. It's got little bees on it too, but you can't see. Wait, what the fuck? Is that his house?
That it was about to get way.
It's sage, and it's also got... Yeah, there you go. It's got honeycomb, like little gold honeycombs and bee on it. It's really cute. I like the green. I normally go for like a black or a white phone. Like I've only ever had black or white iPhones, but like I saw this like green one, and I was like, okay, the one time I'm gonna get a colored phone. This one's so pretty. I like it because like this color of green, it doesn't show up perfectly like nice on camera, but I saw the box. But this color of green is like my favorite shade of green. Oh, I do like a good emerald green too, but I love a sage green and I like pink and gold, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna get the green iPhone for once.
Worse.
You actively destroying evidence live stream? Oh my god, I'm gonna get arrested. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, destroying evidence, turning my phone on and off. Running next. This is fucking insane, dude. Question is, do they have a fucking warrant to search his house? Also, they're coming in with fucking rifles. Like, not just their police pistols. A fucking rifle? Like, do they even have a warrant this time around? Like, seriously.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Wait. He said search warrant. Okay, what the fuck?
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up.
Search warrant? I said something about search warrant.
Step outside.
Whose place is this? I think it's Ben.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me?
Oh, look at the look at the fat cat. Look at how fat he is. Look at his big tummy. They immediately go to fucking grab. Yeah, I pause at the cat, dude. He got a big old belly. Cat. Yeah, he walks out. Like, chill. Right? And they immediately grab him like this.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Don't move like that? Bro, how is he moving? He was just like, he just walked in. He just walked, like, he's just... What do you mean, walk like what?
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just
Okay,
chill.
sorry. There, I jumped because he was holding his arm, and then there was the sound of the handcuffs like right away, and I thought that was the bone snap sound. So like I just fucking reacted. The cat does not give a shit, dude.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me. And
Yeah.
I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying.
That's
so he
insane.
can give me a serious injury.
That's another lawsuit.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And this is where it really
Including in the warrant are Legos. So do what? They have a search warrant to like go into their house, arrest them, and look for Legos. So are they trying to? Is the fucking company trying to get the police into thinking that Ben stole the Legos? And Ben trying to go after the company for Legos is actually him trying to cover up the fact that he actually stole Legos or something? Like what the fuck? Oh my god.
really gets unhinged. They come in with the guns drawn on the house. They fucking raid it based on a complete bogus search warrant where now the Bricks and Minifigs guys are trying to claim, oh, Ben stole the Legos.
The company just went, yeah, you know how like we lost like a civil case or we lost a small claims case? Like we lost a lawsuit already. And we know that you're coming after us. So how about we just Uno reverse, you know, whip out the fucking Uno reverse card. Actually, you stole the Legos.
And the judge signed off on this search warrant here. So now they go and they arrest everyone in that
Holy
house.
shit, thank
And
you for the
Ben in
follow.
particular, they rough up. They dislocate his shoulder and claim that he was threatening to run, that he was giving them an
No, they
indication he was
dislocated
about
his
to
shoulders
flee.
insane.
But the body cam betrays that lie because you can see he's not. He's just standing there, and they just wanted to fuck him up because they could.
Sorry.
This is so ridiculous. This should be huge outrage across Utah. Like, this is your law enforcement doing this, by the way. And these are your tax dollars being used to do shit like this. Being misused by people like the Bricks and Minifigs goobers like Josh and Brandon. You should be upset. Anyone should see this and be extremely concerned and alarmed.
dude.
Again, every
Get it with
officer
the
that
no
we're
you.
seeing here should 100% lose their jobs for this.
If only there was some legal proof showing who was in the wrong, like a court case or some legal documents or like a lot of evidence or something.
Is corruption in broad daylight. This is just bare naked corruption. There are corporate ghouls that are weaponizing your local law enforcement for their own personal gain. They are using it as their own tool to turn it against you, the civilians. They're using it against Ben and his friends because they are hurting their feelings and exposing their very shady, very immoral actions based on all available evidence, and they don't like that. So now they are just completely shitting all over their rights as American citizens, the First Amendment most notably. It should concern you. If there is a level of wealth that can be accumulated by people like Josh and Brandon that can let them just tap into the police resources and use it against individuals they don't like, that should keep you up at night and have you concerned. That is a huge fucking problem, because that seems to be what's going on here based on all the evidence I'm seeing. Ben and his team had followed the law to a T. Yes, they got a little wacky with some of the ways they went about it, but there's nothing wrong with doing that. Again, that's protected. They did everything lawfully based on everything I can see here, and every step of the way, the police department was working to impede them in that journey for justice. It's fucking scary.
Yes. The police department got an
Legos
official
is
warrant
crazy.
to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
Dang, okay. I feel like he's wearing a USC. This is like a university, right? Like, this guy's he's got to be a fucking zoomer. Just the way he goes, like, okay. Really just strikes me as like a fucking zoomer. I love it.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
Dang. Okay. So you're like, okay, yeah. It's just like, I stole Legos? Dang, okay. I'm just FBI. I don't know, man. I mean, like, $200,000, it's a solid amount of money. I mean, that's gotta be, is that felony levels? Like, cause at what point does it become, like, FBI jurisdiction? I don't know. Like, I feel like FBI is, cause the thing is like, murders don't even go to the FBI until it's, like, serial killer kind of shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't think it would get to FBI. I don't think it's like a high enough amount, right? But fish dude, I know, right?
Know that if I go out and actually
It is true. It is property levels of money. Only involved across the, yeah, that is true too. FBI is, yeah, very federal. So if it's beyond state lines, you're like something like very, very high profile.
try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
Stolen the dang, okay.
That's your fucking choice.
Again, there's recorded evidence that this is also false. Josh even made that threat in the previous video. If you come after me,
I love it.
I'll tell them you stole the Legos, bitch.
Yeah,
Why is-
and this guy's like crashing out, like saying "fucking bitch," like you fucking stole it. He's like, "Dang, okay." 20K is federal. It'd be second or third degree crime. Ah, I see. Then maybe it would get up there, but who knows?
Josh not in handcuffs. This is clearly fraudulent.
Yeah,
He is
I mean they've
wasting
committed
police
so much
resources.
fraud too.
Why is Josh immune to it? Very odd. Isn't that strange?
I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. This time, they're requesting that I be held.
Lives in California. I'm requesting to be held until his court date as he poses a flight risk and has multiple open cases in different counties involving harassment, stalking, and commercial obstruction.
in jail a month until my court date.
A month?
But there's honestly
crazy.
nothing for me to hide. So I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
This is where my heart broke for Ben. So they already got him on some bullshit before he was out on bail. They got him again now on more bullshit, extreme bullshit. And
Question is, what do they arrest him for this time? They have a warrant to search for missing, like, Legos. They obviously wouldn't have found any stolen Legos, but they still arrest him, I guess, for the stalking and other shit. Like,
now they're looking to deny bail and hold him for a month. And Ben was under the belief that because he's done nothing wrong, this system will protect him, and that he shouldn't be afraid to tell officers the truth because the truth and the evidence is on his side. That's just not the reality. And that's not even exclusive to the Utah Police Department. One of the most important pieces of advice experts give, and this actually includes some police officers as well, is do not talk to the police without a lawyer present.
yeah, even though, because he, like, even if you think you're in the right, you have all the evidence backing you up, you've done everything right, you still don't want to say anything because they can just fucking, they can spin something. Even though you have everything is on his side, which I guess, like, you know, he genuinely believes he's right, because he is in the right, he's done everything correct, but you never fucking know what can be used against you, so just rather not talk.
Let the lawyer be the one to mediate and talk with the police for you, because in a situation like this, the police are not there to help you. They're there to fuck you. They are looking for,
They're
in
not
Ben's
there to
case
support
here,
you in this
an
incident.
excuse to hold him for that month. And Ben, knowing that he's done nothing wrong and can prove that everything he's done is legal, by the book, and lawful, was under the belief that, well, I've got nothing to hide. I'll go ahead and tell them everything. So that way, they'll be on my side. But that was just never in the cards. So when he started talking to them without a lawyer there, he did unfortunately give them a little ammunition that they could use to hold him for that month. He mentioned the GoFundMe.
Video for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else you'll get arrested.
So is the GoFundMe, because he has a GoFundMe open, they're gonna think that all of this harassment is to try to extort money or something? It's probably what they're
And
thinking.
so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's
Defamation, I guess.
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I?
Yep.
Go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer.
Alright, should I put my hands behind my back? That's insane, dude. It helped a lot. Yeah, I mean, he did everything right, like serving the papers and shit. I guess in this instance, he should have stayed silent. Like, getting arrested the second time, he should have been like, I'm gonna wait to call a lawyer, and then had a lawyer do this, because maybe he wouldn't have been booked for a whole month.
Right here, that's gonna. He has cuffs.
He didn't do
for
anything
you.
wrong,
Yeah.
but
It's that stupid. So they were very interested in the GoFundMe angle. They found some way of making that a
bloodthirsty
big
criminal.
piece of this. So they interviewed the other people that they arrested here from Ben's team, and they were pretty focused on the GoFundMe stuff. So when Ben mentioned the GoFundMe, the officer probably had a huge fucking smile on his face and a wet spot in his trousers, because now somehow they're able to use that to justify holding Ben for a month in jail. It's fucking
they'd have to prove Ben knew Josh didn't steal Legos for defamation, but I'm sure they could easily. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, fuck, who knows, man.
scary. That's frightening, man.
Completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail, so now I have to wait a month in jail. However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Ben got extremely lucky that a judge reviewed it and came to the rational conclusion that this is absurd. It's fucking preposterous. So he did get to get out and prepare for the upcoming lawsuit and his court date and all of that. But then he was informed.
It's funny that he's got a court date, even though this started because he was trying to take the other people to court, and they managed to be like, nah. But then he has to go to court for his own arrest that were all like fabricated. Oh, it was so fucked.
That there is an arrest warrant out for him.
Wait,
But
what?
then he was informed that there is an arrest warrant
He's
out
got
for
a warrant
him.
out for his arrest.
So, according to Ben, and based on everything we've seen so far, it sounds like Bricks and Minifigs has once again cooked up more lies about Ben, about how he's this big threat. They even alluded to him being like a physical threat to the Bricks and Minifigs guys throughout this video. So he's this huge threat. He's out of control. He's on the loose. So now they have an arrest warrant out for him, which was actually signed off by a judge.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail, and I am now a physical
Defendant represents a credible threat to physical safety of the protected person. What the fuck?
threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now.
It's fucking lunacy, man. People that have like active stalkers that are literally a threat to their physical safety don't get this kind of treatment from the police.
Yeah, you can literally like report a literal like fucking like domestic violence or a sexual assault or like a literal like threat or like an actual like fucking stalker. Like you can have literal fucking things where like this person is going to literally fucking harm me and they won't give you a restraining order. They won't do anything. And this dude stole $200,000 of Lego. Like his company stole $200,000 of Lego and is like, yeah, I get protection.
Like actual degenerate, deranged,
shit.
delusional criminals that are actually threatening the safety of innocent people don't get treated like Ben has been by the authorities. So now he has an arrest warrant out, non-bailable. So in a panic, he goes to Mexico. I mean, I can't even blame him.
Is that illegal? To like if you have a warrant out for your arrest and go to another country? But also like what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. To re-enter. Okay. I guess, yeah, if he re-enters, he can get arrested on re-entry. And yeah, so we can't arrest him. They're restraining order, but it's Lego. Only illegal if you get caught. This is crazy. It was like 6 times, something like that. And the fucking court literally said they were legit papers too. Like they were legit. Everything was legit. Everything he did was legit. The only thing he didn't do is like he should have had a lawyer with him and like not spoke. But he didn't do anything illegal. Nothing he actually did was illegal. Even though it was maybe silly to talk without a lawyer, he didn't do anything illegal.
I genuinely can't even blame him for that. It's a complete mystery crime. Again, what they're even pursuing against him. We don't
actually know what the fuck they went to his house. They had a search warrant to look for Legos. They arrested him. We're trying to hold him for no bail. Then the judge said he was able to get bailed out. And then after he got bailed out, they had another warrant for his arrest. For what fucking crime?
Absurd. Again, this all started over Legos, but this has really revealed that Bricks and Minifigs is just a completely rotten company filled with actual.
It's funny because I've never heard of this company before this.
Maniacs, like genuine menaces. These are psychopaths. They are trying to have been arrested, ruin his life, throw him in jail over nothing because he's trying to get an old man his extremely valuable Lego collection back that they don't even have the right to in the first place by their own admission, because according to them they don't do consignment, even though their contracts do say they do consignment. But regardless, if they don't do consignment, then they shouldn't have the inventory, thus they can't be selling the inventory because it would be stolen product. But they've already sold the inventory and they haven't paid for it. They haven't given Brian and his father what they're owed, and they're not giving the Legos back. Even though he keeps requesting the Legos back, they refuse. And he has gone through everything lawfully. He has done everything as the law allows and permits and actually instructs him to do. He's followed every police order to a T, and still his life is in jeopardy here at the hands of Bricks and Minifigs and this corrupt police department and these officers.
Insane.
It's fucking infuriating. This is a huge deal. Now, I don't see what the fuck was wrong with the GoFundMe. I don't see why that was an issue, and I guess it's still a mystery because they haven't really said, but I'll put a link to all of that in the description here, obviously. It is so unreal how deep this goes. Hats off to Ben and his team for continuing to fight for justice here against a corporation of this size and this level of malicious.
So many people know about the people in the company and the officer. Like, that's the thing. The thing is like, that's why this guy, like, made the videos on it. And, like, good thing, too, because otherwise, if he didn't make videos and didn't know about this, like, nobody would fucking know anything.
Yes. Holy shit. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Like, that's fucking insane, dude. Like, yeah. Jesus Christ. Saying this guy's... Wait, what is this? Saying thank you from Mexico. This dude's, like, in fucking Mexico. Like, holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Like, wait, this was earlier today, or well, yesterday, I guess. Yeah, 11 hours ago. Like, the thing is I saw this one, and I like just didn't really watch it initially because I was like, I don't Lego thing, because I've been with so many of these, like, he's done so many videos on like Pokemon card fights. I thought this like Lego thing was just like people fighting over Legos, like Pokemon cards but Lego, and then there was another one. And then there was another one. So then after this third one, I was like, okay, fine. Like, I'll go watch them. And then I was like, holy shit. And then this whole, like, yeah, it's just like 50 minutes today. Like, what the hell, man? That's crazy. This one was funny, though. This cop pulled over a woman. He was like, I saw you were distracted driving and your phone in your right hand. And she lifts her right hand up and she's a fucking amputee. So she's like, I don't have a right hand. And he wouldn't admit that he was wrong and then gave her a citation, and then it got thrown out anyways. But it was fucking funny. That one was also stupid. But this fucking Lego shit is fucking insane, dude. Holy moly. My god. I'm sure there'll be more parts. Because I was like, if you got arrested, how do you upload it? But no, he's just in fucking Mexico. The surfer bit too? Yeah, the hand one was fucking crazy. The fucking Lego one's insane, dude. Holy shit. There's real. I know! Like, Lego. Like, what the hell? It's fucking insane. Anyways, this is a good little break. Brain break from all the puzzling and letting me eat. Steak, thank you for the 20! Oh god. Hold up. Oh, I just ate food, and now you're gonna make me have a bean. Dessert! Yay. Thanks. Yum. Okay. Sorry. You're not sorry. You're not sorry. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you for starting a hype train. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Alright. Is my lipstick actually held up while I was eating? I am. Welcome in, first time chatters. Enjoy your subs. I got Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. I don't know why I hold it up. You guys can't fucking see it. Where's my garbage bag? Stinky sock for Stinky Beachy. Alright. Says you, stinky you. This bean will turn me into a blue princess? I mean, there are blue beans. I could have a blue bean. They're blue beans, you know. Weren't that bad? I mean, they're not the worst one. They don't taste good. I've still spit all of them out. But they're not the worst one, so I'll take it. I'm still... Just in case. Please act. I really do like Tutti Frutti beans, so I really want like a good one. It's bad. That one was worse than the others. Dude, I was like, I couldn't tell initially. I was like, oh, it's a bad one. And I stuck it out on my tongue. Because I was going to stick it out and be like, it's bad. And I was going to swallow it and then stick it on my tongue again and be like, I swallowed it. But for whatever reason, when I exposed it to the air, it just got worse. Like, drastically. Suddenly. And I was like... Dude, and like, these like stink too. Like, literally, I just fucking end up... I'm wasting so many trash bags. Whatever, it's fine. Uh-oh, all stinky. Please say thanks. I don't do black lipstick very often. I should do it more often. I'm gonna need to fill my water. I drank a lot of water today. I'm staying hydrated. More beans, thanks. Thanks for the beans. What would I do without you? Ocean. God, these are awful. I do have ice cream in the freezer I can have later too. Fields of elation. Was one of mine? Ew. Freaking nasty. That makes sense. Why am I not surprised? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Alright. Thank you guys for the hype train. There's a minute left. But I should go to the bathroom. I like drank a whole freaking can of root beer nearly. And then we'll get back to Boopinson, I think. And that sounds like a good plan. How long do we have? I haven't been for 5 hours. We'll go have another 3. I think I gotta meet my dad for lunch tomorrow, so can't go any longer than 8 hours today. But I think I'll try to start streaming earlier tomorrow. Probably like after I get back home. I think that'll be a plan. Think of work early tomorrow. Do you have like a close and then an open? That sucks. That really sucks. Only half shift? That's pretty sick, actually. That balances it out. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang tight, and then we'll go boopins. Okay. Let's go. I got a hype train chest. What did I get? I got a hand. Blue hand for blue prints. Did you wash your hands? I did. I have lilac scented soap. Looking like a zombie. Got that one. I like that one. Chat, we're only how many points? 21 points away from the French challenge. The Giga Hard Souls challenge. Only 21 points. That's huge. Thank you guys so much. Alright, I was gonna restart the game because the audio bugged out. 1 second. Quick game. A lilac stinky streamer. I stink good. French challenge, we. Too much French? No. I think I'm gonna get a different brand of black lipstick though. It doesn't look too bad on camera, but in real life, it starts like getting very, very patchy very quick, I realized. I tried getting a cheap black lipstick and it didn't work out really well. We'll have to go with one of the better brands, I think. Okay, now the audio is not that bad. Looking even one May. Where did my notebook go? Here. Okay. So we just got the 7th out of 8 Sanctum keys in the clock tower. We also got the second book code word thing. We just have the one that's in the vault left to do. Which... Where is that? So we got first key found at furthest rank. 3rd is up high among all the clocks. 4th down below beneath all the docks. 5th key is held by a king on the throne. 6th station left by one hero. And 7th is major draft White Lake. Last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. We got those ones. The one we need is the 2nd locked tight in the vault of a bank. So the vault. But we don't have any fucking vault keys, so like I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. But anyways. Day 66. Man, I can't wait till tomorrow. Take your aim to point the blame. Will this fuck with my green screen if I just turn it down 1 tick? I don't think so. It's better. Too bright, man. Local police. Thanks. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. No. There you go. Lockpick and compass. Thanks. I always find it crazy when I watch like shit like that with like corrupt like police systems or like justice systems. I find it insane because I like actually before I went into music wanted to go into like law enforcement. I studied like I did some forensic science like classes and stuff and criminology and stuff, and I was like really into it. I really liked it. The only reason I didn't is because to go into forensics, it's just a kind of a pain in the fucking ass in Canada. Like you have to be a cop and then work your way up the ladder into forensics, and I was kind of like, I don't really want to risk being a traffic cop for 10 fucking years before I can get into what I actually want to do. So I didn't do it, but like I really wanted to. The gems are in a box with 2 statements. This is true. Gems are in the blue box. At least one true statement. The blue box has at least one true statement. Has at least one true statement. Okay, well then it's in the blue box then. It's way too long. I mean, it's not necessarily 10 years, but it is kind of like a, you know, like, not a guarantee you're gonna get into forensics right away. Like, it can be a fucking process, you know? So I just ended up not doing it. I did actually think about joining, because I'm also an American citizen. I thought about going into the FBI. Which I could have, but you essentially have to go through basic training. Which I think I could have done. Like, in retrospect, I was kind of told by a lot of people that, like, I could just do it. And it's not that bad. But in my head, I was like, that sounds really bad. Like, not good. Like, I didn't think I would be physically fit. But I still, like, really like forensics. Especially, like, forensic psychology and stuff. So maybe Saturn a few? Yeah. I mean, like, I see that, I'm like, that's insane. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't understand how you can develop that huge of a goddamn fucking ego, but I guess people can get egos like that without being cops, and then when you add legal power into it, I guess it makes sense. Unlock a bypass security door, draft a red room. Spend 2 or more gems, sure. Small spin of power, yeah. In there. The sun, looking for the ending before it's begun. Yeah, my 3 Halo. I just realized that, yeah, I get protected because of the shelter. Okay, that one goes up, thank God. Nice. Yo! Whose fucking alt is that? Whose fucking alt? Whose fucking alt? Whose alt is short Peachy Stan? Hello? If you're not an alt, that'd be really funny. Thank you for the sub! I think that means we hit our PP for the month. Is my PP full? It hasn't refreshed for me. Is my PP full? Beautiful country, I hear. Oh my god. Is my PP full? My PP is full! Oh my god. It's great through this guy. So short Peachy. I love that. As opposed to like the tall Peachy that's out there somewhere, right? My twin. My evil twin. My PP-'s full. Chat, I need it to be full now for June and then July. And then I'll be able like then we'd have busted the goal. I'm gonna leave this analogy before I make it worse. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Go on. If my PP gets full, then it'll bust, and then when it like we like have like, you know, busted through the goals and like smashed through it, you know, it's just another word for like smashing a goal. Like, you know, when you like you want a goal and you like crush it, you know, you crush it, you smash it, you bust it down, you know. So like, and Peachy stand was taken. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ah, yes. Yeah. Thank you guys so much! 2 more months. I have faith in us. We must all avoid tall Peachy. Insane. Next month is gonna be tricky. I am away for most of next month. So, if you guys have subs, please, you know, turn them on, make sure they're reoccurring or whatever for next month so that it goes through. Because if we have 100 now, hypothetically, as long as all of you guys keep your subs reoccurring, even if I'm not streaming for a chunk of next month because I'm in Europe, it should count still. Because it'll go through, so. Where I won't reach you. So as long as they all go through next month, then we'll be chilling. And we can get it for June. And then also July. And then we got then we'll be in the PP program. Just get 100 subs tomorrow. I guess we could just like get a bunch more subs. We have 8 days of June before I go on vacation. Where I won't reach you. Yeah, this is the last fucking thing I need. Anyway, you're just talking about busting? What do you mean? You're not gonna subscribe to me if I'm busting? That's kind of like mean. What the fuck I'm on about? It's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, honestly fair. I deserve the because I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. I've lost the plot. My brain is too fried right now. Chat, if Peachy's PP is full, that means we have full PPs too. Yeah, guys, if my PP is full, then like every PP point that I get, your PP also grows by an inch. 1 point equals 1 inch. Also, speaking of points, I think we're pretty close to French challenge now, right? We are 16 points away. Huge. My brain is French. Dude, my freaking metal detector was like binging off, and I don't know what it was going off on. Will you let everything 100-inch dong? In fact, I'm positive I don't. What? You don't? That's crazy. Dude, you know what? That reminds me of the guy from The Boys. You guys remember that like one episode of The Boys where the guy's got like a snake dick? Even if this earth breaks like burned skin and the heavens just won't open up for me. I love this song. Buy me in again. Won't you pay for your PP reveal? You guys wouldn't be able to handle it. I mean, loving you a blind sport. I mean, loving you blind sport. I mean, loving you blind sport. I can't win. I can handle a PP. I mean, loving you a blind sport. Yeah, Geekard, fucking. Somewhere the atoms stopped fusing, and I'm still your favorite regret. You're still my weapon of choosing, and out there, stuck in a quantum pattern. Yeah, I need to get a different brand of this lipstick. My lips are like starting to stick together a little bit, and every time I do, I think I get more patchy. That's what I get for trying to save some money and get a cheaper one. Even if the sky cracks in morning and the heavens just won't open up for me, buy me in again. Master bedroom. This is a dead end, which actually doesn't matter because I got other ends. 100-inch PP is probably taller than you. How many inches am I? I don't know how to do math. I'm saving my brain power for blueprints. I'm 61 inches. Yeah, that's taller than me. Land sport, I'm in loving. Oh my god, I could save the game. Somewhere the atoms stopped fusing, and I'm still your favorite regret. I like now the plush shoes laying under. And out there, I'm like 3. No, I'm more than 3. God. What I never said, you say it doesn't matter. Vessel sobbing at the end of this song hurts my soul. I just want to console him. Who hurt this man? Tangled with what I never said. You say it doesn't matter. I wanna be forgiven. I wanna choke up chunks of my own sin. Someone said something about like oh, unless written by hand. Okay, I see. I've always just like overlooked that. Is this corn? No, this is ghost. I didn't know that ghost sounded like corn. You know what? I shouldn't have done the library here because I can't fucking draft the bookstore and I need the bookstore. Unless it's here. No, this is Patrick. Never believe. Tender Cipher. Is there one that's like Tender Cipher? I don't think so. Or Lunar Renamed. The Curse of the Black Bridge, is that maybe one of them? No, because there's no N. Do we have the test again? I did screenshot the test, but I didn't study it yet. Tender Cipher. I've read all of them. It's just I'm trying to find one of the books. Is the new clue has a bunch of shit in it, so I need to. There's anagrams for other books. Did I read this one? I don't even know if I read this one. Well, we're just gonna rent it anyways, because I need to buy new books. I think that's what I need to do. I need to draft the library on top of, and then a bookstore on the library. And then, so I can buy more books, because I think, the next book I need is, what I need to buy. Because, no, I didn't. But I like to sprinkle in other games here and there, so I don't go insane. Well, hallways are always unlocked, so I might as well do them. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3. I don't really need more. Driving black on black. Got my license back and I was Chicken Caesars, but does Chicken see her? Does Chicken understand her? Does Chicken... Dude, fucking like 12-year-old me was like singing this song, not knowing that it was what it was about. So come on, baby, get in. Just get in, just get in. Mount Holly Directory? I don't know what that means. Just how hard you wanna squeeze. It's hard to steer when you're breathing in my ear. I got both ends on my wheels and you got both ends on my gears. But no time. Taught her not to speak with a full mouth. Draft all the rooms at least once. I think we're only like 2 away from that. Baby, get in. Just get in, just get in. Check out the trouble we're in. Was sitting in the back and we just started getting busy when she whispered, what was that? The wind, I think, 'cause no one else knows where we are. And that was when she started screaming, that's my dad outside the car. Oh please, the keys were not in the ignition. Must have wound up on the floor while we were switching our positions. I guess they knew that she was missing as I tried to tell her that it was her mouth that I was kissing, screaming no. Just acting like we're animals. If you're not acting like you're animals, do you even really like each other? I need a rabbit's foot, dude. I think that's called pet play. Well, okay, I didn't mean like... I meant being feral, not like literally like pet play. Lucifer. Woof. Do I give cat girl energy or like dog girl energy? Do I have a sledgehammer? I do not actually. Not that I really fucking need it, but whatever. Do I have 2 green rooms? I have 1 green room. Whatever. I want to say cat. Fair argument. Pet turtle energy. What the fuck does that mean? What is pet turtle energy? El Satan Arcangelo. Chihuahua energy. Ankle biter for sure. Well. I was pretty close to getting a full house. I'm 2 off. Well, well, I still need, I need library and I need to buy shit. That's kind of our next step, I think. Got flows? No, I've been like 1 off every single fucking time. I kind of forget about it half the time. Alright, chat. This is the day we win the game. This is it. This is the day we win the game. Six, 7. Alright, I need to try to save money. I need to get a library and a bookstore. Oh, dude. Metal detector sledge? It's pretty good. Girls are nice. Girls are nice. Don't ever draft Dennis crazy. I got this. Lobo! Thank you for the 10! Thank you so much. Would you like a high-pitched voice changer or a low-pitched voice changer for 5 minutes? That's what you get for 10 gifties. Thank you so much! Wait, did we get the French challenge? We got French challenge! Let's go! Thank you so much! Hi, please.
Let's go! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Okay, wait, we unlocked the French challenge, so I'm gonna have to do the French challenge at some point. The next goal to unlock is you guys get to choose a cosplay, specifically one that's like a normal cosplay, like not a bald character. A character with hair. And then the goal after the hair one is a cosplay of a bald character. So 2 cosplays coming up. Those are the next 2 goals. Very exciting. Really exciting. We call it a timeout, and there's a timeout timer above your head. You guys want to put me in timeout? I can add that. 150. 100 is beans, 150. Instead of getting multiple beans. Oh, because you can't get a bean and a half. I go timeout. I'll just go like lay down on the couch for 5 minutes. Maybe it's good for my back, actually. I need a break from all of you guys. That might actually not be a bad thing. Just put me in timeout is fun. Or actually, you're saying that I stay on camera and I just have to sit here in silence. Yeah, maybe that is good. It's good for my throat. Stop talking for like once in my fucking life and give my throat a break, dude. Thank you so much again, Lobo. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for helping us get over the edge and get that next goal. Huge. I have a pill coming to have a bean. Fuck that, dude. It tastes the same. It's still bad. Oh my god. Okay. It's not alright. It's not okay. Many times have I survived. It's time for school. No, it's not funny. I've got school. That's so funny. There's David Beers on another box. There's David Beers on. Those are true. The blue box is empty as a lie. You filthy fucking liar. You got the gems in you. Yes. That's the way the sickness came. Garbage, man. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Wait, I just want a hula hoop. Me, I want a hula hoop. Now Christmas, don't be late. I don't know how the fucking song goes, dude. No, it's not funny. I've got school. Oh no, I just got a vocal stem, because that's fun to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, foundation. No, it's not funny. I've got school. This is fucking Christ, dude. It's not funny. It's not funny. I really need a rabbit's foot and a coin purse, man. That's the last thing I need for that trophy. Okay, I don't want buy anything right now because I want to save up money so I can buy the next book I need. Awesome. I feel like I'm alone. Many times have I survived, but it won't change. No, it's not funny. It's not funny. I've got school. Who didn't flush the toilet after you taking a shit? Disgusting. That doesn't sound as good because it's like the mom who says it and she's got like a whatever voice. But the little Scottish girl. No, it's not funny. I've got school. Oh my god. It's not funny. I've got school. That's my real voice. Yeah, this is actually my real voice. Believe it or not, actually. Actually! Dude, I really want a freaking library, dude. I want to read a book. I want to read a book. Oh, please. Please give me the bookstore. Please give me the bookstore. Please, the bookstore, you motherfucker. No. Oh, yeah. Run away. Ah! Wait, this is a book I've never read before. Alright, we're reading this. The Curse of the Black Bridge by Redford Ewing. The legend of the Black Bridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm. For versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. I gotta do it in the voice, too. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seems an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legends, and while the details would often change, I was surprised by how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Black Bridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt the most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Hey, princess, it's bedtime, princess. Maybe we do a bedtime story, princess. Black Bridge, it's like the Black Bridge Grotto. Part 1, the berry picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call this number the Unholy House. They were farewell outlaws, composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that Fearful 12 has credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often valued their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, highway robbery. Maybe I should pause the music while we're reading. You gotta focus on the story time. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. I realize we're well over like 5. We're gonna be 5 minutes for this, but this is really funny to me, so I'm keeping you get a little bit extra voice with the gifties because it's funny. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in the gutter behind the churchyard, relying on nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, weaving out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of the Black Ridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gotta be related to, like, us somehow. This fight every time, yeah, good. Next page. Next page. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper, I earned a reward? Why did I earn a reward? Tap the box to claim? What did I earn? Oh, I earned the peach... How did I just earn the peach badge for watching 8 hours? Brother, this is my own stream. I've been here the entire fucking time, including yesterday. How did I just earn the fucking badge, bro? Okay. Do I not get both of them by default? What the fuck? Wait, 1 second. Hello? Test? Oh. Excuse me, 1 second. No, I'm on setting. How do I not get both of them by default? Custom badge for this channel. Wait, I have to gift 5 subs to myself to get the fucking cake emote, bro? Okay, well, I can have that one. I don't know how I only just got that now, when I've literally been here since yesterday, and yesterday's stream was like fucking 12 hours long. Hello? Brother. Okay. Pretty sure now I'm watching that. Dude, I have like my own fucking chat pulled up. What the fuck? Anyways, despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted, was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned to the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. Berry picker? Did I say berry? I didn't berry picker. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the morning, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach into the furthermost berry patches without worrying being chastised for tarrying upon his return. Holy fuck, I'm talking so much, my fucking lungs are starting to hurt, man. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Okay, I actually fucking...
I can't. Okay, dude, I'm fucking talking like... I don't know why I'm like talking like extra fucking loud when I'm doing that. It's like hurting my fucking lungs. Surveying the patches, new grove surprised even Jasper. The red dots suspended along the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the sky. Upon seeing the boundless sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he'd regained his senses, Jasper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Yeah, so I got extra berries. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket while he was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. There's gonna be an ad in a minute if you don't want it because they're subscribing and they're sticking right up before we do. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted to discover that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound of source revealed itself. Within 50 paces where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around the corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses, and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop a vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even when, without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jasper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away at the carriage approach. Little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. And upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such an effort that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. Dude, this is a long-ass book. Holy mother of God, dude. Dude, there's no way I can fucking read this out loud. This is an actual fucking novel, bro. Can we just, like, read this in our heads? Can we just read this in our heads together? This is so fucking hard. There's so much reading, brother. Is this even, like, important? It probably is, isn't it? At some point. But screenshotting is gonna be a pain in the fucking ass, dude. Pages not even numbered, I know. Oh, I have an idea. I have a big plan idea. I have a big idea. Surely there's a tag. The curse of the Black Bridge. Transcription! Oh my god, there's a transcription. I'm just gonna, like, put it in a fucking AI. Not an AI, just like a fucking TTS. So I don't have to fucking read. Copy. Text to speech. This guy sounds like kind of yeehaw, so. Actually, I kind of hate it. Okay, fucking whatever. Dude, let me copy paste something. Okay. Let's try this. Surely this'll work, right?
You boy, get out from behind that bush, he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear.
There we go.
You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was
Work
suitable
smarter, not
for
harder.
courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer
they were continuing
look.
your song.
And where's
Thank
your
you.
home, boy? It must be quite far. Jesper replied with a scripted
Story time,
response.
gamers.
A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. My God,
Thank God
that
for
is
TTS,
far.
so I'm not reading
You
all
couldn't
this.
have come all that way only this morning. It was true Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely, you have tasted them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth,
It's twice
often,
looked on
but
the
perhaps
heart.
I took it for granted,
Strap
because I
in.
never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never
me.
had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste
Thank
in
God I
memory
didn't
of your
continue
youth,
doing this
sir.
with the voice.
The driver chuckled and removed one
Feels a lot
glove,
of-
bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me. Sir, I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage.
Oh. The TTS stopped! Upgrade to an ion, reach the daily limit. Well, fuck you, bro. Alright, 1 second, chat. I gotta go find another TTS. Time to go find another TTS. He just got tired, honestly, same. How's Bluebird saying? We're reading a 5,000 word novel, but I'm too lazy to read it myself, so I'm going through free TTSs. Fuck off, man. I don't want to sign in. I mean that. Well, a lot of those are fucking paid services, which is really annoying. I don't know who I used to speak. Who are you? We were using Derek. Does Derek exist on this one? Derek had a cool voice. Derek, do you exist? Derek doesn't exist. Oliver.
Hey, I am Oliver. Did you know that listening can improve your comprehension? Let's try it together.
Sure. We'll listen to this guy's voice. Is this better? Oh my god, is it gonna take 10,000 years to generate instead of just like reading? Dude. I don't trust Oliver. I don't want to make accounts for these fucking things, dude. But I really don't want to read all this, but I do want to, like, know the story. Because, like, I don't know if it's important, but, like, maybe. Dude, just... Oh, this maybe?
The man started to comply,
Oh, there we
slowly
go.
lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down,
This is
Jesper
Oliver.
guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man
It stopped. Why did I only get 15 seconds of it, you bitch? You motherfucker, Oliver. I hate these. I hate these. Just let me play
The
it.
man started to comply, slowly lowering himself.
I hate that. That's the fucking native, like, PC Microsoft David shit. I hate that one. I hate these ones, dude. God damn it. Why won't you let me...
The man started to comply, slowly.
We might just have to use the fucking Microsoft, dude. get Bibble from the fucking island to do it. Man, this guy stinks. He knew he could be trusted. Yeah, Oliver just didn't want to read too much. Brother. Yo, thank you for the 25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. One sec, I'm doing something. I'm actually determined. We're gonna make this work. Because I want to read this, I just don't want to read out loud. It's too much. It's a little story time. This is too much. We might just use the fucking free shitty ass voice. Can I not have a better voice, man? Microsoft Richard is apparently Canadian. What's the difference between a Canadian?
The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage.
Versus American?
Once down, Jesper guided him away from...
What the fuck?
The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. What?
Do I like the Canadian guy more?
The man started to...
Wait.
The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree.
What about Microsoft Linda?
The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the drive.
I hate these like Microsoft voices. They sound so ass. One second. Dude, I swear I've used one of these fucking apps for school, actually. Wait, I can have John Reese Davies?
Perhaps you've heard this voice before. I'm John Reese Davies, here to tell your story. Perhaps...
Wait.
What up, though? It's Big Snoop D-O G, and I'm an English voice from the United States.
Yeah, like Snoop Dogg's voice? The fuck?
Perhaps you've heard this voice.
I like John Reese Davies' voice, though.
Perhaps you've heard this voice before. I'm John Reese Davies, here to tell your story. Perhaps you've heard this voice before.
Okay, wait. What other voices can I have? I swear to God, I've like used this fucking shit before. Dude, let me figure this out. Oh my fucking God. I'm making an account. I don't even care.
Hello.
Shut up. Start a free trial and then I can fucking cancel it later. Good enough. Don't care. I'm going through a lot of effort for this. Is this gonna be worth it? I don't know. I want to find a stupid voice, actually. I'm invested now. Someone remind me to cancel this fucking free trial at some point later. Okay, start listening. Jesus Christ. Your own way, how could they feel with the pain? Wait, what voice do I want? Give me a cool voice. Explore all voices.
Hey, Speechify here.
Shut up.
You have exceeded your daily HD word limit. In order to continue enjoying your experience with...
The man started to comply, slowly.
He's not yelling at me. I signed up for a free trial. What do you mean? I reached my fucking limit, dude. This guy... Chipmunk voice. I want to know what voices I can get. Oh my fucking God. I froze the website. Okay. Stars for a while. Give me voices. Okay. Wait, who can I have? Give me like cool, funny things. Professional. Narration. John Reese Davies, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Welcome to Speechify.
What up, though? It's Big Snoop D-O.
Here's a Snoop Dogg. There's just a bunch of random things. Who's Rupert?
Ah, yes.
Why do you start like that, sir? Rupert from the United Kingdom?
Ah, yes. You've come for a story. I'm Rupert, and I believe every tale worth telling begins and ends with kindness.
Okay, Rupert. Alright, bro. English, this guy's just named narrator.
I'm the narrator.
Okay, he's just really fucking AI.
Hi, my name is Once upon a stormy eve.
Rory?
Hello, I'm Rory.
Okay, wait, this is a child's story. Maybe Rory should read it. Australia? This is also Rory.
I'm Rory Garton Smith.
I was gonna say cunt.
Hi.
Give me more like celebrity voices because they're funny. Conversational. Maybe there aren't. Maybe there aren't other celebrities. Maybe it's literally just John Reese Davies, which is like Gimli, or Snoop Dogg. Is that it? acting. Damn, okay. I was hoping for more. Meditative? Okay. Let's have Gimli read us his story. Or do we want Snoop Dogg to read it?
What up, though? It's Big Snoop D-O-double-G, and I'm an English voice.
I feel like I'm not gonna be able to understand it. Wait, will this work?
The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage.
There we go.
Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place,
like a
cold,
posh
dark
voice
eyes
now.
displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprising.
Wait, I'm refilling my water and I'm grabbing ice cream. Fuck it, it's story time. 1 second. They really do be out here putting a whole ass fucking novel in this game, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I generally thought this would just be like one of those like short little things, but this is a full thing. I'm not fucking about to read this and like fry my entire voice reading an entire novel to you guys. Sorry. This is funny though. I like this. This can be cozy.
Dusty and unswept. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity? This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of the
I forgot. Shifty, I gotta put your name on the fedora. Chad, don't let me forget. I'm gonna actually, can I do it really quickly before this melts? Before my ice cream melts? Let me do this before I forget. Because I have bad memory. I think it was a 25. What color am I lacking? Lacking some pink on this side. Let's go here. Let's go. All right. Now we're good. Thank you, princess.
This carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old, and likely not created by Arindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world, and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock, and would not open easily without
This
a
looks
key.
like the thing we saw in the ruins.
Jesper looked over to see the
Actually.
driver quietly observing from his indentured position. "Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?"
Did you kind of steal my ice cream?
Without
What the
emotion,
heck?
the driver replied, "There is
The
no key
story.
to that box."
I'm glad you like the content.
Jesper stood up. "Easy
like
enough, then." He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent.
It's Gimli
one
reading
hit,
to us too.
It completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed." Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One what, you mumbling agenta? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated one pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function off secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, Jesper took up the reins with confidence.
Part 2. Okay. I only copied part 1 at a time. This, speaking thing is actually pretty decent. Like, he's got a pretty good voice, actually. He's yammering, dude. This is like a full novel, dude. It's crazy. Holy shit. Part 2. Oh, God, this is huge. Okay, well. We're reading. Get cozy. Get cozy, gamers. Let's give this up so here. Welcome in, Simbrixilla. Save file. Steak, thank you for the 5! Oh, Stig, you get your name on the hat now too, princess. Let's go. Stink AU. I actually almost started writing that. I don't want to actually write that. There we go. Let's go. Please do. What the fuck? It's too late now. I could like draw a little like arrow to like an N or something. I did it for the 6-7 for the oh thank God. Yo, Sembrick, thank you so much for the sub. Amazing. Let's go. Wait, do you have 6-7? Amazing! Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Are you ready for part 2 of the story time? Oh, thank you guys for the hype train as well.
Part 2. Below the Black Bridge.
Alright, Gimli.
Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly,
It's
she
got
grabbed
good
a bow from the
intonation. This is actually kind of a
haphazardly formed pile
crazy
weapons,
fucking
shaking
AI
the
voice.
accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift.
Unless they
Above
actually
her,
worked
in
with
one of
him
the
and
few
recorded
trees
his
found in the
voice for
canyon,
it.
Miller could see that
Actually, I
Ravia
think
was
that might
already
be it.
posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back.
Wait, is it a treasure train? Yo, guys, you can save 35% on 5 or more gift subs now. Holy moly, that's pretty crazy. And if you give 5 or more subs, you can get a shortcake badge for the 5-year streamathon. Very pog, very cool. Also, your name on my fedora because I'm really cool like that. Okay, anyways.
Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved,
Cool badge, just pretty cool badge.
and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first. Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month. Their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed.
Sorry, she felt exposed. Eating beans for fun. Cyber, thank you for the 10 gifties. You get a voice changer, but do you want me to do the voice changer after the story time when I'm talking, or do you want me to just do it now? Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People leave. I leave now. Or I can also give you the option. We can have Snoop Dogg read this instead for 5 minutes. What the fuck would that sound like, dude? My lord. Let's try that. Okay, this will be in place of the voice changer.
What up, though? It's Big Snoop D-O-double-G, and I'm an English voice.
Yeah. Hey, wait, we'll go up here.
Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern house bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her.
Dude, having Snoop Dogg, who, like, will talk like Snoop Dogg, reading a novel that, like, has the word, like, nor and, like I don't know, very proper. Like, it felt proper with, like, John Rhys Davies voicing it, but it almost sounds, like, so weird having him voice it. Oh, my lord.
Elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch,
from part 1.
slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt
He
immediately
probably tried
shattered
to
the front
ride
two wheels and
back
catapulted
to
the driver
base.
from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Hardslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of the cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air.
Okay, for 5 minutes. Back to John Davies.
The sounds of scurrying.
It's so posh now. I fucking knew it. This feels like, I mean, like, he was gonna die regardless, and it's like one of those like typical things would be like you try to avoid your fate, but it catches up to you anyways. Like you take 12 more steps and you die, but he ends up dying anyways because he tried to avoid it by getting in the carriage, kind of thing.
Footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange?
Much calmer feeling.
Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed 2 bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. 2 bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. He grinned. Now they speak.
Fuck, okay, sorry. I'm really bad at unmuting myself today, apparently. Jesus Christ, it's like the 4th time. Yeah, so they buried him, and then, yeah, they awoke the next day to, like, rattling and to, like, you know, the cave caving in. And then she's like, shouldn't it be daytime? Because she got to the mouth of the cave, and there's dust. Hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. She placed 2 bent fingers against her cheek. With that touch against her face, felt the same sinking feeling the previous day. 2 bent fingers confirmed what Miller suspected, because they had a code or whatever. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. Oh, remember, because they saw, so they were so focused on the carriage, but they had seen, yeah, there were, like, 2 bent fingers. Which was, like, so, yeah, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up 2 bent fingers, and a few moments later, 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, And then they noticed that there was like the carriage underneath, and that was the boy. So they got so distracted by the boy who had stolen the had stolen the carriage and tried to ride home because he couldn't fucking walk, right? Because of the step curse. So he had the carriage and he was trying to ride back to his the gang or whatever. They were so focused on that, and then she shot him, and they're focused on that they forgot to relay the information, which is the bent fingers. They forgot to relay the fact that there were two men that were on the bridge who presumably probably saw all this happen and saw the gang, come out of the cliff or whatever. Because, an hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Now they speak. Yeah, because they had, like, the code words, like the two bent fingers and, like, all, like, these sign language because they weren't speaking because they were, like, bandits and they were trying to, like, spy and whatever. So they didn't speak, which is a code word and whatever. But because of all the ruckus of the boy, like, going that whole thing in part 1 and then him getting in the carriage and then coming back, that ruckus, they figured out where they were, and then they brought the cave in and killed them all. Interesting. That's kind of a dark story. Interesting. Curse of the Black Bridge. That was pretty good. That was a good story time. A good, like, little short, like, novella. It wasn't actually that short, but it was cute. I liked it. Welcome in, hello. Good story. Thank God I did TTS for that, because I was not going to read all of that. Holy shit. I just need to cancel that later. I don't know if that has any use for anything in the game. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. But I like how this is Blackbridge Grotto. I mean, wait, didn't the grotto have, like... Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. What was the grotto, code? Because the code in the grotto said, like, castle, cape, something. No castle was mentioned in this at all. Was there anything? Like, is this important for fucking anything? I don't know. Besides just being fun little story. It probably does have a meaning somewhere. I just don't know what it is. Well, I'm not gonna screenshot all million pages of it. I actually can't be fucked. Thank you for the bless. And I say, I will stay in the middle. Thank you guys for the treasure chain, by the way. I appreciate it. For all I've left for good. Oh, dude, now my nose is sniffling. For all I've left for good. I don't know what any of this means. I'm like looking at this Reddit thing. I don't think it actually means anything. I think it's just one of those like cool story things. Curse, effigy, and greed and stuff and I don't fucking know. It's probably got some like lessons in it and whatever the heck. Anyways. Bitch, you owe me an apology. That was a good little chill break. I didn't have to like talk much. That was good. Okay. You know what's a good subathon game probably is like if I wasn't doing like blueprints and RL1 would probably be like Baldur's Gate 3 just for the fact that there is so much narration that I don't have to talk too much. Gives your like voice a break. I like being a yapper and I feel like it's good. Like I get to chat with you guys and I feel like it makes me like entertaining. But God, it kills sometimes. Oh my God, sorry. Anyways, that's all I can do here. No, I'm just kidding. I have a lot of shit I can do. I did really want to get a bookstore so I could buy stuff, though. Buy another book, but oh well. We'll keep going. Plan next stream? Probably not, but I mean, we could. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'll just see. I'm gonna go meet my dad for lunch, and then when I get back, I'll start stream. Do some Lego building, too. That's on the list at some point, for sure. I just don't want to do more R1 in this, too. I don't know. I also gotta play a round of Valorant Siege and stuff too. Oh, you know, I could have actually done locker room because it'd all just go in the conference room. Gotta go to bed. No worries. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Out of it, saw early. I know, right? But it's kind of funny. And we got the Lego Barradoor, so we're gonna like chip away at it like a bag at a time. I'm not gonna dump all the bags out because it's gonna be a mess forever, but I'm gonna do it a little bit at a time, chip away at it. You will never walk alone. You can always reach me. Never ever walk alone. Sunshine. I really don't have a security. Hydrate. Thank you guys again. So much. We have like freaking smashed a lot of these goals. Like, it's actually insane. We are 3139 out of 5,000 for the initial set of goals. That's actually fucking crazy. That's over halfway towards one of the stretch goals, even. It's just crazy. Less than 400 away from the cosplay. Crazy. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for getting us Plus program for May. That's huge. Yo, Agent, thank you. Oh, I go down to the dirt. You will never walk alone. You can always reach me. You will never ever walk alone. Little sunshine. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. That's what Stick meant by 67 for the month. I just saw the leaderboard. 67. Amazing. I feel like we just need all intervals of 6 sevens. Hopefully next week came sooner. What's next week? Payday. Ah, I see. You will never walk alone. You can always reach me. You will never ever walk alone. You will never walk alone. You can always reach me. I got fuck all from all of this. Hello. Why are you beeping? Bleep, 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 bleep. Call me. When you feel alone, just call me. Little sunshine. Ah, sunshine. I mean, the fist of leaves. Alone, just call me. Little sunshine. Conference room. Okay, nice. I don't know who the fuck Kirk Darren is. Oh, I feel like I've opened a lot of these before already. I didn't realize they were like the same. Yeah, I do need to save some keys. Actually, fuck it. I can just, like, launder. Dude, I can get... Fuck yeah, dude. 57 keys. Fuck yeah. Nothing's locked for me. Thank God you finally got away from me. It's always me. I'm locked the fuck in. Just kidding, I'm unlocking the fuck in. Where? Grotto is a red fish. I don't know what the fuck that means. There's an ad in 2 minutes if you guys want the ad, consider subscribing. Otherwise, sticking around to the ad helps for me too. Heart-shaped binds. But I hate that it seems you were never enough. Keys and gems, so I could end up with 70 fucking gems, dude. Give me my money again, just in case I could buy more shit. Okay. Oh no, wait, I do need some keys. Probably, actually. And then, if I do run into a bookstore, I'll come back and I'll exchange. Doesn't have one? I didn't know. Speak now if you do not have a sub, or forever not have a sub. I don't know. English is hard. This is... Oh, I can get the staff key card, I guess. Math time. 31 minus 20 is 21 divided by 13. 31 minus 20 is 11. Divided by 11 is 1. I can't fucking... 20 for 42... No, wait, actually, 24 minus 1 is 23, which is 32. Divided by 8 is... Hello, math. 4. Why did I not? $16.36 divided by 3 is fucking 12. 21 minus 2 is 19. All that for one shitty ass key? I didn't need that. Oh, it's a silver key, I guess. Still. $50 left! Holy shit, we hit 50 hours! Wait, is this the first time we're under 50 hours all day? Yeah, I know I need that. I don't have it, bro. I think we started under 50 hours, but you guys cranked it up pretty quick. Actually, what I should do is I should probably make this common, huh? Like, I mean, it's fucking 8 items and it's free. Yeah, fucking. It's a dead end, but it's better than, like, a storage room or whatever. Whatever, I'm kinda Jover right now. In life is not what it seems to be. Time to talk. I don't have a key card, do I? Nope. Bloop. Yo, Calypso, welcome. The room's devoured. You consume it. You will surely die. Alright, call it. Dude, I think this was like a really long day because we spent so long just like reading. Or me not reading, but getting a TTS to read. Sigh that rhythm in your head onto the phone. That was day 6-7, wasn't it? It was, yeah. Six, 7. Okay, I need library and bookstore again. I hate it here now. What do you mean? How could you hate it here now? Wait, that means you didn't hate it here before. Let's go. Sure, give me money. To ironically do 6-7 at work? What'd you do for 6-7? Just hate your boss with the 6-7. See, I do 6-7 at work all the time. I just did it right now. It's not like I like being here or something. Fucking Cinderella. I hate it here. I hate you guys, you fucking stinkers. Dude has 650 and chips and was ready to go. Then I told him to bet 50 and leave whatever, whether he wins or loses. If he walks with 6, wins, walks with 7. Jesus Christ. Take for me. Sing cake? Nuh-uh. Okay, Alexander the Stinky King. At last, it is done. What is done? White box is a true statement. Black box is a true statement, which means you're a liar, which means they're both liars, technically. Black has a false statement. The gems are not in the box with the 2 false statements. Okay, well then that means you have it, technically speaking, if you're telling the truth. But you're lying, you bitch. True statement. Ah, that means you're also a liar. Blue box has 2 false statements. The box of true with 2 true statements says gems. Okay, you got it then. You motherfucker. Going good. Let's have some free 8 items right off the bat. All that I want. Give me you hypnotize me always, you know you hypnotize me. You know you hypnotize me. And you make it mine. I just need a lucky foot, dude. The feel always for you make it mine. I could ever feel I want to try to see if I can do Full House. That'd be nice. Just kidding. It's a fucking impossible. Kinda stinky. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. I do have a key card, so we can adjust some stuff. Shit. And to be the savior you long for, only the one you don't. And are you watching me with eyes of a predator? You move towards the door. I like the song, it's good. Show me those pretty white jaws. Show me where the delicate stops. Show me why you've lost. Taking it slow. Show me all the ones you've got. Show me love. Show me where the delicate stops. Show me why you've gone. Why you're always taking it slow. Show me love. Na 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 na. Give me something good, please. Thanks. Yeah, hella money here. I do need more gems though. Because I want to be able to buy the bookstore. Dude, I'm so rich. We are lost. Caged and always provoked. Like a left unattending. And to be the savior you long for, only the one you don't. Watching me with dead end, dude. This is so shit, man. Towards the door. I have so much money, but nowhere to spend it. This is so sad. Why you always taking it slow? Show me all the ones you've got. Show me love. Brother, I literally wanted more security doors because I have a security fucking card and you didn't let me use it. Like, what the hell? Show me love. Show me those pretty white jaws. Like, there's not a single security door. Hello? Show me all the ones you've got. Show me love. Oh, well, I wanted a library, man. I had $97. Buh. Well, man. Oh, we can make it to 8 hours. Show me those pretty white jaws. Show me where the delicate shop. Show me Day 69. Nice. Maybe today will be the day. Show me those pretty white dress. Show me where the telegram. I want a library. Yo, John, welcome. Noise. Noise. Wait, that wasn't a good. There you go. Noise. But I want to like try to force myself to sleep right away. I had to wake up at like noon tomorrow, and it's like already 4 a.m. Where is it dinking? Where are you binking? Oh! Oh, it's because the gems and arrows going insane. Gems not just. You're a fucking liar. Gems are in this box? No, you're a fucking liar. Why was this one really easy? I thought these were supposed to get harder. I said that the next one's gonna kick my ass. I'm gonna get it wrong. Yo. Random sledgehammer. So my badges to deliver shows up. I'm not sure. If you earn one from the watch time, it should show up. You might have to do enable custom channel badge or whatever that thing says. I'm fucking paying the money for the rotunda because I don't want the red ones. I gotta try to fucking keep my money in case I get a library, dude. Oh god. Why am I getting all the red ones right now? Big Sexy, yeah, no problem. Congrats on the peach badge. Do I even have a shovel? I do not. I don't know why my lungs are hurting right now. I haven't even been going that crazy. have a dig. Please tell me I have more than... Yeah, I got 2. Okay, sick. Hello keys, bro. Not sure. All hallway doors unlocked. That's very pog. Banger song. And a keycard, bless. I wanted to see you home. Before I go to the library and draft in a library, I want to make sure that, I have gems. I wanted to see you home. I am not going in there, but that's fine. Oh no, I lose him anyways. Okay, whatever. Wow. Cost me 1 gem, but I have the chance to get more, so by breaking these. Please give me— fuck off! The game knew I needed gems and gave me only coins. We call that gambling. I had enough. You're out of patience. Forgot how to love. Sleep in your makeup. Okay, well I might be able to get like 1 more. I need like 1 more gem at least. That would be really nice. I had enough. You're ringing up. 1, 2, 3. I got 3 mechanic room. Fuck it, try them. I would love a gem, bro. Nobody gave me another fucking gem. Jesus Christ. It's the one time, or at least let me have a laundry. This gives me 2, thank God. Oh, and this, do I have a coin purse? Fuck off, dude. The one time I don't have a coin purse either, I get the foot. Every time I get the foot, I don't get the coin purse, or vice versa. Why you gonna be like that? And I get my steps back, thank God. Yeah, I'm lucky. Okay, thank God. Alright, we're chilling. We are so back. I'd like to go to Great Hall and get... it doesn't matter, I don't need that last room. I just want to get to... back up to the library, only. Keys? Oh. Okay, please. I gotta kept a key. Let me have bookstore. You motherfucker, I did all of this so you have a fucking bookstore. I feel so loved. I think buying these is like only useful. I think you have to buy all of them all at once, right? Or maybe not. Because the moon pendant doesn't show up here anymore. Is it because I bought that once? Do I only have to buy each thing one time? I'm probably wasting it. Well, call it a day. I guess I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do shit. Damn it, dude. I just want the bookstore off the library. I think you have to do it off the library. I just want a bookstore so I can buy the next book. Wait, is this permanent? Hey, floodplain gym class, am I wearing it? It's colored. I don't know. Interesting. Chat, I think I'm gonna call it here today. We're a little shy of 8 hours, but my lungs are starting to hurt. And I do have to meet my dad for lunch. So I'd rather be able to get a decent amount of sleep so that I can meet my dad I can sleep good, meet my dad for lunch, and then we stream again afterwards when I get back tomorrow. I think that's a good plan. The night of the witch. Because, yeah, it's 4 a.m. I gotta be up in less than 8 hours. Sick. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the follows, for the subs, for the tips, the everything. Thank you guys for all the contributions today towards the streamathon. We got 49 hours on the clock. A little bit over 49 hours on the clock. We still got a long ways to go, but we hit more goals today. We got the Kaizo and the French challenge. The next up are the cosplays. Wait, did we hit the hair cosplay goal? Am I insane? No, we didn't. That's next. I couldn't read. It's so small for my eyes. But yeah. You're all good. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know why my lungs are hurting. I might have to actually get an appointment and get an inhaler. I don't know why it's acting up. I haven't even, it's like fucking day 2, brother. But either way, thank you guys. Let's see if we can read.